wait, what was that? On the intro, I have some kind of an image there, it looked like. Did you guys see that on the left? I don't know what that was. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, it was probably some of the fan art, maybe, that we were showing off from before. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode. This is bonus episode. I've actually lost count. I think this is the 4th bonus episode, of which this is the 2nd I had initially not planned for. We've kind of fallen into, or it might be the 5th, I don't know. We've kind of fallen into a rhythm here where we're doing a patch and then we're doing a follow-up stuff on the patch, you know, like the dungeons we couldn't hit, stuff like that, which I think is nice, you know. With a slight little rejigger, we could probably put the extreme into this episode as well, to be honest, so I might think about that as we're going through the expansions and we're heading along. But there should be a good amount of content here, and the last time we had 3 dungeons to do. There was Halloween, there were a lot of random little things that I wanted to put in there. Today we have a clearer slate, but the things we're going to do are meatier. So we're looking at 2.4. If you haven't checked out the playlist so far and seen 2.4 itself, spoilers for that. But we will be doing the 2 side dungeons, since one of them was actually integrated into the main plot this time. That was Snowcloak. It was actually in the main story. But there are 2 hard mode dungeons that unlocked. We'll be checking both of those out. But also 2.4 is notable for adding an entire goddamn profession to the game. And by that I mean a class that can be upgraded into a job. Amazing. So for the title of this video, I've called it Ninja. For the thumbnail, I called it Class. I don't know, Rogue. So we're actually going to be starting on Macon here to begin. So there's a whole class story that we'll be playing in this, with any luck. There's a bit of a wriggle with the leveling, which I have to talk about. But a whole class story that we want to do, class and job. So we did Dragoon before, but it was just the Dragoon bits. This time we're doing the whole shebang. We do have flying unlocked, so it'll be a bit quicker than when it originally came out, and you saw we leveraged that a lot when we were doing the Dragoon stuff. Why have I decided to do this? Well, I've never played Rogue, I've never played Ninja. I've always been interested in collecting more classes. A lot of you guys have said, WP, really, you should play these, this would be cool to see. So why not, right? Since we're weaving these bonus episodes in, why not? Also, apparently it tweaks some of the main storyline dialogue as you go forwards. Maybe 2.4 itself, though, obviously, because Yugiri was a big part of that patch. But I think she's going to... I don't really remember. She might be a thing in 2.5. I don't know, to be honest. So it might branch the dialogue more. But especially when we get into Yugiri's stuff. As we can tell now, the first expansion is going to be all about Ishgard. And it's all about the Dragon War. It kind of feels like a little bit of a sidebar. The main stuff going on with the Empire and all of that kind of goes on hold a little bit. And Yugiri's story won't actually come up until the 2nd expansion. So it's a bit away, but at that point I assume we'll get more dialogue as well. So anyway, it seems interesting. There's a whole area in Limsa Lominsa that I'd never really been to, which unlocks because you get this class. So I'm excited to see that. Let's just jump on in. Now, the wriggle is this. I couldn't do the whole class quest and level the whole class quest in one episode. That would probably be a bit much. Well, actually, I was thinking that, but I don't know, man. I mean, if it was like a 10-hour episode, you could probably do it. So what I needed to do was prepare Trema to be at a high level in Rogue already, having not done the quests, but be a high-level Rogue, so that then I could just breeze through the storyline for you all. Which is all well and good, and that's what I've done. When we go to Trema, you'll see Trema is actually already like a mid-40s rogue, which means I'm high enough almost to get through all the quests. Good stuff, right? Except in order to do any of that, I had to collect rogue as a class immediately off-screen in my prep for this. So yeah, I've played about, I don't know, 7-8 hours or something yesterday on Trema, leveling him, but I had to get the quest. So we're going to start here on Macon, because Macon has never done any of it. So Macon will collect, we will see the start of the storyline on Macon, then we'll swap over Trema and do all the rest of the story, right? This is a little bit complicated, but I think this is a fine way of doing it. Of course, the other option would have been to do it Dragoon style, in which I do everything already off screen, and then I just replay it. But I like the blind component, so I want to do it blind. So So yeah, we kind of got to weave our way, duck and bob, and get around the various game systems here. But in this way, we can have a bit of a real let's play on it. So instead of it just being, you know, me grinding mobs in the open world, though I do think there's some value in watching me level there. The process of leveling to level 45 was this: kill a couple of mobs and get to level 5, like literally. Kill maybe 20 mobs and be level 10. And as I go, I'm just sort of progressing through Limsa. Kill maybe 40 mobs, and I was level 20 already, but it was slowing down at that point. So I was like, oh, okay, level 20. Now, what I should have done is upgrade my weapon at that point, but I didn't. So I wasn't doing very much damage. But from that, oh no, I didn't even go to level 20. I went to level 16, which is where the dungeons unlock. So then I did one dungeon, a leveling roulette, and it gave me like 8 levels or something crazy. And then I did, no, that's a bit of an exaggeration. It gave me maybe 5 or 6 levels, but a crazy amount of levels. Then I went to bed, then reset. That was all on the first day. Then reset happened, and then yesterday I did like another leveling roulette, which was like another 3 levels, and I just kind of did dungeons. So I did maybe 8 dungeons total. I mean, maybe even that's too many. But I did maybe 7 dungeons, and now I'm in the mid-40s. And 7 dungeons ain't that bad, really. So I think it would have been eminently streamable. This guy RP walking. We haven't been doing this enough. I set my keybind up to do this, but we haven't done enough. So anyway, yeah, we're going to collect it now. Oh, that's a fancy weapon that this guy has. Very fancy indeed, sir. However, there's another thing I want to check. While we're here on Macon, we could check the housing lottery. I think it's been enough days, so let's do it. Let's look. Results period in progress. So I can get the result now, right? I'm lottery ticket number 2. So how do I get my result? Do I go... So I'm kind of relying on the live chat here. Hello to everybody who's already made it to the live chat. What do I do? Can I go to that plot and, like, see if I've got it? Let's see. Residential Ethernet. We won't get stuck there this time. Go to a specified ward. Oh, God, I can't remember the ward it was, though. Does it tell me on this menu? Oh, yeah, 9th ward, plot 39. So, can I just TP straight to that? No, I can't. Oh. So we go like so, right? Plot 9. Yeah, select. Okay, go. Okay, go to the goblet, yeah. Bingo. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I obviously, well, I go here, but do I go to the plot? I mean, I don't remember. There was a merchant that was sort of teaching me how to buy a place. And then plot 39 was one of these houses, wasn't it? Or are we in the wrong half? Rabon's Salute. This is so the wrong half. I need to go to the... I don't know. Let's try it like this. There we go. How are you supposed to flip the map to the other side? It was that house there. Goblet North subdivision. Okay, we just go back to the placard. Ooh, I'm very excited. I'm not really that excited. I don't think I'll get this. I assume a lot of people have gone for this. So do I get my money back? There we go. This is it. Remember? Placard. Oh my God! The winning number is 2. Congratulations, you are the winner of this lottery. Oh my God, this is a surreal moment. I can't believe this is happening. Look at this. Finalize your claim. Your purchase and claim a plot of land. Someone's watching this really angry because they've done a bunch of these. Holy shit, we got it. Plot available until 3 o'clock on the 2nd. And then what happens? I lose it? So I don't get my money back. I'm joking. What? Hold on. It says there's 19 participants. There are 19 participants. And I won. I've never won a raffle. Streamer privilege. I mean, oh my God. I can't believe that. Holy, that's really scary that that's 19 participants and this was the only one available in the whole server, by the way. I cannot believe that. Confirm the purchase? What if I say no? No, yes, I'll confirm that. Land acquired. What? Oh my god, I really wasn't expecting much to come of this. I almost cut this out of this episode because I was thinking, what's the point? Estate hall not constructed. How do we build an estate hall? I cannot enter a designated construction area. Well, I don't know what to do now. Oh my god, man. 1 out of 19 was really lucky. Yeah, that was a 5% chance. 5.26 says Anve. Anve, are you like a maths god, or did you calculate that real quick? I wouldn't know what 1 out of 19 is off the top of my head to the 100th decimal. Wait, the 100th decimal place. The 100th place? How do we phrase that? Open the housing menu in social. Oh my god, guys, what is going on here? I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, housing. Estate hall. What have we got here? Hold on. Was this not available here? Outdoor furnishings. Outdoor furnishing colour. Remodel. Paint. Estate hall. Estate settings. Preview outdoor furnishings or move to the front gate. I don't have it. Oh, I see. When I'm in there, I can teleport back to the front door. Oh, I thought that would be snappy. But look, it's a ludicrously long loading screen. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that, I don't think. Unless, what is that? If I get stuck? Estate settings. What do we have here? Adjust which settings? My apartment or my private estate? My private estate. I can rename it. Oh, okay. Edit. Greeting. Guest access. Estate holder rights. Determine who has the right to eject characters from your hall or garden and bar characters from entering your property. I can set up some secondary rights holders. So wait, I can add like Kerry to this? Can I put people as like, can they build as well and everything? Storeroom status. Oh my god, yeah, later guys, there's like a submarine mechanic that they added, and in the Twitch playthrough I never owned any property. So it's funny, it's like I'm talking about IRL. Yeah, if we could switcheroo that'd be nice. So anyway, and I sort of had to rely on you guys to even be able to see it. I could do it now though, right? Isn't the submarines like a daily thing? Relinquished land? Hell no. Hell no. Oh my god, dude. Okay, alright. So that was the top level. It's a little bit jank that I don't really get to see how deep in the tree I am. Housing. Remodel exterior? Can't do that. Estate hall. Aha. Purchase a construction permit. Build an estate hall or remove an estate hall. I think I possess no construction permits. Purchase a construction permit. So 450. Oh my god! Oh, look at this! I can get an oasis cottage, which is quite big. Or I can get a composite one or a stone one. I can get a wood, a composite, or a stone one. Okay, so wood is like these bits of wood. How do I get like the fancy cottages I see people have? Anve, thanks very much for the member, man. You can live with other people? So you can marry and be with other people. Imagine gifting subs, but you don't have a badge sub. Yeah, I just thought that. I was like, didn't you gift a ton of memberships before? Oh my god, John. Thank you, John. 10 memberships. Congrats, guys. Hopefully you, like me, got lucky in the lottery. A WP and Kerry wedding. I think that would make her cringe out of her skin. That would not happen. To stream it like some big event. Oh my god. You can buy additional exterior models either in places such as the walls and roofing, or buy full fancy exterior from the vendors in the Goblet and the market. Okay, well, if I buy these, are they permanent unlocks, or do I lose them when I want to remodel? That's my main question. Is this a thing I can play like collectathon-y? You know, I see it says bag 0. So do I buy this and then unlock it and then Macon has it? fancier cottages you can buy on the market board as exteriors. Do I need a bait? And this is just an exterior, is it? Or does this change? This might change it. Well, whatever. Let's just buy one. It's quite a lot of money to gamble away on that. Now, here we go. Allows the construction of all dance style cottage in the goblet. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that's painful. I clicked the top option thinking it was going to say use. And it didn't say use. It said sell. So I sold it back to him. And the buyback price was only 9,000 gil for some obscene reason. So we just threw 450,000 gil in the bin. Oh, that's a day of cobalt. Oh, God. Alright, well, I was going to buy them all. Now I'm not. Build estate hall. Build the wooden one. It's got to be wood, guys. Wooden potatoes. Why is the buyback price only 9k? What is up with that? Oh, I didn't lose any money? Oh, okay. Ooh. Estate hall completed. I feel so guilty for my luck here. I shouldn't, should I really? Alright, in we go. It sold for 9k and the buyback was 9k. Wait, what about the 450,000 I saw there though? Oh, I see. The sell was 9k. Okay, I see. I got you. Oh, so you can't... Yeah, alright. I was expecting the sell was going to be equivalent exchange, but yeah. Alright, wow. Okay, so here we go. So what do we got? We've got one room off to the side. Oh, and we have a downstairs. Well, this is better than my apartment. To be honest, this is what I think the apartment should be, to be honest. And, you know, maybe the smallest house should be a bit bigger. I don't know. I don't get an upstairs, but I get a basement. Now, does this has everything to do with the size of the plot, right? It has nothing to do with the thing I just bought. The thing that I just bought is like the, you know, the detail work on the walls and stuff. And the floor and the paneling and all of this, right? Alodus, dude, thank you. Another 5 memberships. You guys are going crazy with the memberships here. I'm a bit worried. People do it so early. Eventually, everyone's going to have one. Make sure to buy a mini aetheryte on the market board too. You need one in your garden to teleport to the plot freely. Well, hold on. So look, if we leave, how do we decorate? Let's have a look here. We go to housing. We can change the colour. There are no paintable furnishings. Okay, outdoor furnishings. No outdoor furnishings placed. Well, hold on. My retainers have all my decorations. So let's have a quick look here. Well, this is going to become a bigger part of the episode than I thought now. That guy's got an aetheryte there. Well, I'm nervous to leave it, like it's going to break or something. There's a summoning bell here. This is good. Oh, I like this. Having a summoning bell in the middle of the neighborhood. Really gives this sense of a hustling, bustling place. Fish in your drink, Governor? I don't know who is holding my decorations, so we're just gonna have to dig in and have a look. Trust or withdraw items. Yeah, here, this person. Look at these are my decorations. So are these unlocked? If I place these, they're not gonna be hanging about in my inventory, are they? There's an open shelf bookcase. This is all like baits. This Faust armor plating, this item here. This is worth a lot of money. It's a rare drop from the first raid series, which you would think all those rewards have just been, you know, melted down and aren't worth anything, but it's so rare, it's actually still worth quite a lot. And the weird thing is, with that first raid series, the way that raid rewards work in this game, once the raid is out of date, they're horrible. Everyone basically just flees from the chest, and it's a game to get the hell out of the mission as quickly as possible as you run away from the loot, because you don't want to deal with the inventory management. So because of that culture, and the fact it's quite rare, look, this is worth 100,000 gil. Even though most things are worth like 1 gil on that. Everything else is worth like 1 gil. Anyway, so I've got some hedges, I've got a shower, I've got 4 wardrobes. I've got a Blue Moon Phasmascape, a Throne of the Foremost, some cabinets, some minis. I guess I'm full. So let's head over. They get removed from your bag, and you have some dedicated storage inside too. Nice. Oh my god, look at this. I actually think, it was the bad plots. The cheap plots don't have good views. That's not, I mean, it is just some rocks. It's not like we got a waterfront view. We're not out near the beach. Do they do like a kingpin house? Do they, each ward, you know, the one in Gridania, the one in Ishgard, the one everywhere, they should all have like an ultimate plot or something, you know? Alright, so what do I do now? I go social, housing, indoor furnishings, and then place. Once placed, the item can no longer be put up for sale. The following may also result in a loss of certain parts and furnishings. The removal of said item by another player, leaving or being discharged from the free company. I'm not in one, I'm a private owner. Unsharing an estate. Oh, like if I get shared into it, I place the item down and then someone revokes my position. The demolition of an estate. Do you wish to proceed? I do. Should make all this UI smaller. And my inventory as well for now. Because I can't seem to get it off screen really. There you go. So I've got a bookshelf. Let's see this verdant partition. Wait, is that it though? I would need loads of them. How does this work? Rotate. Place. Do I have to click through that prompt every time? Surely not. That's more for the garden, isn't it, really? A shower. There we go. I feel like I'm playing The Sims or something. The best thing about The Sims... When I used to play The Sims, all I used to do as a horny teenager was when I used to play The Sims. All I cared about was getting my Sims happy enough that they'd want to have sex. And I think there was like a first-person sheet. I don't know whether this was The Sims 1 or The Sims 2. There was like, what they used to do is they'd go into the bed and it would do like that censorship bar thing, right? And I used to try and get the like the first-person sheet on, being like, oh look, we can watch it in first person. To be honest, I don't really remember what happens when you do that, but I'm sure you didn't get to see, you know, erotic material in The Sims. I'm pretty certain that that was the case. Let's see what our Phasmascape looks like. Oh my god, it's amazing! How do I rotate it though? When I click it, it just goes away. Rotate the Blue Moon Phasmascape. I'm scrolling. I'm holding various keybinds. Has it translated into real life skills though? Oh yeah, yeah. I know that you need to like provide a table so that they don't put the dishes on the floor or whatever. If I can't rotate, they're just all going to go on that same wall. Rotate after placed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. Oh, that's so... God, I'm spoiled by the Janthir Wilds, guys. Wait, how do I... So I've got to push it like right up like that. Stop. Then rotate. And I'm trying. Okay, I need to click. You can't just click and drag. Oh, Lord, guys. Okay, and now, but that, okay, so that's good. Oh, and now I can move. Oh, okay. All right, I'm learning a little bit here. All right, there you go. There's my Phasmascape. That's associated with a boss later, guys. No poilers. Okay. What else have we got? More wardrobes. Oh, well, that's fine. And another wardrobe. This one's coming backwards for some reason. Or I should do this in first person. Probably. This is so much worse than the Janthir Wild setup. Oh god. Part of it is me not knowing the controls too much, but holy shit. They could learn a lesson. They took Fates from Guild Wars. Oh god, why is that doing that now? Click. Okay. Now I have a throne. Let's put our throne here, I guess. As you can see, I'm putting a lot of effort into, like, the feng shui of the place, you know. What is this? Leather bags. I don't know when I got these. Yeah, I can have my bag next to my throne. Another cabinet. Why have I got all these cabinets? Oh god, I'm coughing. Need to, there we go. Do these all count as storage? Like I said, I've been playing a bit of Minecraft lately. I can rotate it. Now, there's different ways you can do modded Minecraft. You can just make all the inventory management go away with certain mods. But I really think it's a bad idea because a huge amount of like base logistics and like the fun of it is... And I know inventory management is tedious, but if you can click into it... It's a bit like when I was playing Fallout earlier in the year. You know, inventory management's hell, except then you realise it's a part of the buildcraft. With Minecraft, it's a part of the construction of a good base and how everything flows together. Oh, so the minis aren't really that mini. They're actually quite big. So yeah, these are like trial rewards. I won't talk about who they are or what they are. But they're like big bosses in the future. Okay, and what's this one? Place selected item into my storeroom. So I have a storeroom. Let's see, I could remodel the interior. Oh, look, I have things. Oasis interior wall. Oh, is that what I'm already using? Oh, but, oh, it's items again. I need to unlock the items. There's ceiling variations. I mean, this is cool. The remodeling stuff is amazing. And the actual construction of the house and stuff. And the fact that it's not mega servant. That's all very cool. I do not possess the appropriate flooring items. So, I've been in people's houses where it's all grassy in there. That's probably what I'd want to do, like make mossy walls and make it really grassy. Is that a furnishing, is it? Furnishing colour. Do I have any colours? Oh god, I can colour each individual wardrobe. Let's see what happens if we colour the throne. I can garden now! I've just realised! What are we fucking about with this for? Oh, there's tabletop items. Wall-mounted items. Tables. Wow. And how many can I have? 200? Is that in and out? WildStar did the best, but it's workable. I didn't really play the WildStar housing stuff, so I don't know. I know that was a big thing that was sold from that game and that apparently was really good about it. I don't know how its controls differed to modern Guild Wars', but modern Guild Wars is very good. Oh, Edna sold a couple more cobalt there. Speaking of which... Come on, don't be shy. I hope you guys remember designing these guys. Withdraw items. What else have you got? I have a stuffed chocobo, a cacti colony planter, a cottage wall, Riviera cottage wall, an ivy pillar, a cosmos decoration, a carbuncle garden table, and a carbuncle chronometer. There you go, a summoning bell. That's cool. I don't have a mini aetheryte. What is this? A Highland cottage roof. A partition for planters. A glade house wall. There we go, here's some flooring. Interiors stuff. There's a hot spring. I have a hot spring. 3 slots remaining in your inventory. Oh yeah, I have these fruit stools I bought when I started gathering. There's some flowers. A manna oven. Okay, well, we'll leave these here. You'll notice these are all worth basically nothing. Maybe 1,000 gil, or even a few hundred gil. But that's okay, I like my little newbie house. I could have people submit designs for Trema's retainer. I mean, that sounds amazing, but on the other hand, when are people ever going to look at it? Like, it might appear once more in the Let's Play. There's going to be the section where we go to find a moment in a bonus episode, I guess, to create it. And then it will just be like waving goodbye, probably. I mean, maybe not. Not if the plan is to cover this consistently from now on, you know. But what am I doing? Housing. Remodel exterior. Once removed, fixtures can no longer be put up for sale. And all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, the Oasis cottage roof. Oh, it changed. Oh. Ooh, the Riviera cottage wall. Oh, I don't have any doors or windows. Or optional fixtures. Optional fixtures, eh? What about the Glade wall? I can dye the walls. Oh my god, guys. Proceed with specified changes. Look, we have a little White House now. But it's still in the wooden style, right? White, wooden, with an Oasis thing. Outdoor furnishings. Here we go, we have a trellis. Ooh, once again, it's the purple versus red thing. Should we put it by the front door? Or should we put it by the gate? I think the front door is a good idea, isn't it? Oh. And then we have a gulg planter. What is gulg, you might wonder? It's a mountain. We'll go there later. Sort of. Oh, we can have a barbecue. There you go. Nice big empty lawn with a barbecue in the middle. A carbuncle table to eat at. And a hot spring. Oh my lord, the hot spring's insane. Oh my god, look, I look like I actually know what I'm doing with this. In fact, let's... Well, I would rotate it, but it might be... Well, no, let's try it. Ready? Rotate. Spin. So is this object totally... No, no, no. Ah, the fact you have to... That extra key press to confirm that I'm not expecting. Like, who's that for? What's the point in that extra key press? There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. What on earth? It's barely even attached to my cursor. There's some decorator out there that will watch this and be like, yeah, that's the full gamut of experiences decorating. Alright. There you go. So those are my outdoor furnishings. I don't really have any others. But I wanted to figure out how to do a garden. How do I start gardening? I want to grow some onions for my chocobos. Housing. Like, do I have to buy a stable? Because I don't have a stable, right? I need a stable for Topaz/Garnet. Estate Hall? What the hell is the Estate Hall? Purchase a construction permit for an Estate Hall. Oh, no, that's... Right, that's the house. I was going to say, is that a separate thing? Paint the exterior. Paint the walls. Oh my god, look at this. I don't have any dye on me. Or we can paint like the wooden bits. Not much can be painted for the cottage, I guess. I should make it very loud, whatever it is. You can paint the door. Oh, well, hold on. Could I only paint the window? No, no, that was the exterior wall. Alright, there you go, guys. That's the, that's the housing system. But I cannot believe that I'm sitting here doing this right now. I really can't. It's a little glimpse of it. What I will do is at some point I will decorate and I will this is very weird, isn't it? The use of the purple is like purple is usually like missing texture kind of level stuff. Anyway, what I will do is I will I'll try to decorate at some point. Look at my humble little house there. And I'll show you guys what I've come up with. But, you know, I haven't even done that in Guild Wars yet. Remember at the end of Janthia Wilds, I was like, yeah, I'll decorate when we come back for the patch. The patch is like 3 weeks away now. Make it pink. I could do that. I need to buy a gardening plot. Well, look, I'll look that stuff up. I'll maybe show you my little garden. So, now... So... I can write a little message for people at the front, can't I? A greeting message and all that. When do I lose this? When I let my sub drop? I'm like kind of soft locked into the game now, aren't I? They're basically saying you have to pay your sub. Do I have to log in? Or do I just have to keep the sub going? There is a distinction there. I can't believe it. Got a house on Cactar. in Uldar, one of the 3 original cities. I'm sure the later cities have more plots. Just remember the mini aetheryte sometimes so you don't have to manually walk back. Yeah, that's true. That's fair enough. It would be, wouldn't it? I bet the more expensive plots are right next to the apartment building. Where is the apartment building? Right, imagine your house is right next to the apartment. Can't even see it. Is that it? The giant windmill thing? That would be so cool, wouldn't it? To just be able to walk across the road. Because I can already aetheryte back there really quickly. Will it become listed as like a prior? It is. The windmill thing is the apartment building. You know, I'm not too far from it. That is totally within walking distance. 39. So, house 42 as far as I'm concerned. No, house 43. Look at that big boy. Oh my god, look at house 43. This is like one of the $20 million ones. Look at this. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. A little bit of Bill Burr there, apparently. Alright, let's go to Nimsa, and let's figure this out now. Well, there's nothing really to figure out, because I did it yesterday, or the day before. Can I go inside? You want to see what inside the giant house looks like? Okay. I was very tempted to do that a second ago. I see he has the FF14 symbol. Holy shit, what? They spawned me inside a giant rabbit thing. Oh, that music is wild. There might be spoilers in here, I don't know. Hello. Oh yeah, you can get your retainers in the houses. How do I do that? Do I have to buy like a desk for them or something? Can you get both of them living there, or is it just the one? You should be able to have your retainers there. Oh my god, look, it's like collecting bobbleheads. Oh wow, there's like full-blown anime in the beach party episode. Hello everyone. Wow, this is cool. Yeah, look, 2 retainers, 3 retainers, 4 retainers. Oh my god, this guy's really into the game. Look at it, it's like a full-blown shop. Look at that. Fish tank, giant koi. That's inhumane, by the way, just gonna say. That tank's about big enough for a better. Man, they got a lot of decorations in here. Yeah, the additional chambers, that's where, like, oh, maybe this is a whole guild that exists. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, and they've got, like, a disco floor place for role-playing. That looks cool. I wonder what that's from. It's like Halloween image. This is from Halloween. Like a toilet. I'm going to assume that this is a toilet. It's technically just a stool, but they're definitely trying to make this look like a toilet. I don't know what that is. The music's quite nice. I don't actually recognise it. Maybe from story I haven't played yet. Yeah, pretty crazy. So there's a downstairs and an upstairs on this one. Yeah, so if you get into this, you can get really into this. More fish. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this weaving corridor of fish. I like it. And the spinning lights that they've got going on and everything. Jesus. Well, there's an example of a house that's just a little bit... I would admit it's a little bit better than mine. But the splendour of like 5 bookcases on the walls, I think you can all agree. There's a simplicity and an elegance. I'm going to use the word sleek to describe my plot. You know, that's all very loud. That's all very. You don't need all that. All right. What you need is a laptop in the corner of a dark room with no furnishings. That's how I live. So yeah, I don't know. That to me, that's, you know, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I don't know who said I was jealous, but I'm not jealous. That to me just looks like he's overcompensating, you know? You don't need all that. Go outside, you know? That's what I say. Touch grass. Right, okay. Let's go to... I can't remember which guild it is. Let's guess. The Aft Castle. I think this is where we want to go. He has something that's small, right, WP? Exactly. Exactly. So you'll see here that I have a couple of quests on Macon. One is to be a chef. One is to be an armourer. There are no other quests whatsoever. There are 2 triple triad matches that I've never done. What's triple triad? Don't worry, guys. We'll deal with that very soon, actually. Well, that obviously wasn't a good idea. Let's go to Hawker's Alley. It's not a Hawker's Alley. So you'll notice here, I have a quest to become an Arcanist, which I've never done. That's the double class. Remember, Limsa has 1 less class than the other 2 cities, but it makes up for it because it becomes 2 jobs. Arcanist can become 2 things. There's a healer that comes out of this, and there's a DPS that comes out of that. There's this, which becomes a dancer. That's level 60, so that's a long way away. There's this, which is Sage, even further away, level 70. That all the fish in the sea thing is ocean fishing, which I've never done, which again I want to show off at some point. The Beast of Brewer's Beacon, I don't know what that is. Oh, I think that's just that I've continued leveling Fisher, but I haven't finished all the quests yet. And here we go. So you want to be a rogue. So the best one is the Fisherman's Guild. I like this song. I've done that thing where the game's a little bit too quiet on my end, so I'm turning it up in the wrong way. Sorry, guys. All right. So you see that door there, that giant island with the suspicious door at the bottom? I've looked at that a lot because this is the fishing area, and I've been around here a lot. I've spoken to this guy. Oh, some of you guys corrected me, by the way. One of the races that we spoke to here was not an Ixal or whatever I was saying, or I can't remember what I said, Sahagin. It was a mammal jewel or something, right? Which is a different thing. And I'm ignorant, and I didn't really know. So there you go. Lon word. There's naught behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. We're the dutiful sisters of the Eldweiss, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about, I thought you was some simple errand lad, but now I've had a proper look. You're Macon, ain't you, or Trema? I am. Ha, I knew it. Something about milling primals leaves its mark on a cove, it does. So, yeah, here he talks about us killing primals. And it makes sense. This came in 2.4 and stuff. However, what if I had made a new character? First of all, you can't start as a rogue, right? Or can you start as a rogue now? I don't know how it works. But anyway, this dialogue must not exist, right? It's a level 1 quest. You can get it at the start of the game. So this must be branching dialogue, based on whether you get to it immediately or later. Something about milling primals leaves its mark on a cove, it does. Anyway, you being who you are, you must have an inkling as to what goes on here, eh? The Admiral sent you to meet with one of me associates after that business with Leviathan, if you recall. That's right, mate. Ye stand at the entrance of the Rogues Guild. Of course, 'twould be poor sort of underground organisation if we put a bleeding sign up on the front door. Anyway, from what Lady Ugiri told me, you're pretty handy in a scrap. See, Ugiri wouldn't even be in Eorzea if you were at the start of the story. She's off seeing to some private business right now, but I reckon we might have some use for a bang-up cove like you. It's funny to me that Ugiri has already been mentioned at the start of this story. I would have thought that Ugiri would have been in the ninja portion rather than the rogue portion. If you've an interest in joining us up, tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Do you wish to join the Rogues Guild? I do. Good to see you're keen, but I should probably warn you on a few points after you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. Become one of us, and you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across rooftops and bilk dandies on their blunt... Bilk dandies on their blunt. Bilk dandies of their blunt? You best take up with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. Yes, I want to do it. They always have this weird confirmation thing. So I didn't scare you off then? Bean. What does this mean, Bene? They told me you was a meddlesome cove, and so it is proved. You'll need every ounce of that metal up soon enough. Now, step inside and have a prattle with Jackie. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. You may now freely enter. There you go. So it's this extra room, and we're allowed in it now. And on Trema, I spoke to this person to finish the quest to actually unlock the thing. And you can see a bunch of the guys sitting around on tables, flipping knives and stuff, a bit like how Thancred was the other day. I am the one they called Jake. And although I'm surprised you heard of me, or is it just Jack? How do we want to say that? Jack with an E on the end. I think it might just be Jack, you know. Though I'm surprised you heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that kindly cove as ye told mine. Oh god, this is going to be hard to read, isn't it? There's pirate lingo in here I neither know nor recognise. Recognise nor know. Ah, the famous Macon. Oh, Johnny Leftpatch let you in, did he? Yeah, well, you really bring a famous person into the guild? He can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye didn't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a dismember cult for the stalling. Just one thing, you ain't a pirate, are you? Well, then it's time you were stalled to the rogue. Pull on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now, this is going to be bad, guys. Yar, now, I could fill your wattles with the storied history of our guild, yar. But that's just whids and wind. The most important thing, yar, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're one of them, this is an easier voice to do on my throat. No, that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was overrun by a motley crew of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules, an unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1, you don't bite the purses of your fellow Lamentsons. 2, you don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3, you don't trade culls like there was chattel. I admit the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now that the Admiral's outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Melvib's grip ain't so tight, the code is still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as we break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong coal, and we steal them back. That's the job, my natty lad. Me natty lad. My natty lad. Of course, we don't hop the twig when the blade work's called for neither. You'll see there's more to our dagger play than just sticking coals with the pointy end. We'll weaken a mark with poison, fade away and strike in the darklands. Whatever it takes to get the work done. Well, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? So I have to say, this is fully lame. Alright, first off, get your kit sorted out. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe, what hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. You can get them in the ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let me know how they look on you. My first daggers. Yeah, so we're not really a rogue. We're not really a thief or a cutthroat or whatever. It's completely sanitized. Sanitized is one of those words I've been reading a lot lately with the whole Dragon Age release and the reviews about it. There's a few new phrases that are copping up for me with regard to that. One of them being millennial writing. Some guy did a review where he said, oh my god, this is so boring, it's so empty, it's made for everyone, therefore no one. And I think his description was that the game's story is written like HR is in the room. I think I'm seeing a lot of conversations online now of people realizing these big budget experiences are just not very good because they're so milquetoast. They have to be so careful all the time, and any true storytelling or artistry kind of is just getting boiled away and killed in the process. These multi-year-long projects that have had way too much interference, way too much focus testing, and just come out of these just shit stories. Not that necessarily any of that is true. I haven't played it, and that's just one person's review. But anyway, I've been reading, people talking about these sort of macro-level industry effects on games. Why am I talking about this? Oh yeah, so it's sanitized. So I guess we should expect this from this as well. I don't know. If you thought we would actually be a rogue, if we'd actually be an outlaw, if we'd actually... I guess it doesn't mesh comfortably enough with the rest of the story that they're trying to tell. or the logistics of plotting that against the rest of the game kind of doesn't work. I mean, it can. You just say these guys are successfully in the shadows, and there you go. I don't really know any modern MMO that properly... You know, if you're a necromancer in Guild Wars, it's likewise not this big... It's not like a big deal necessarily. I don't know a sort of an ARPG type experience. No, not ARPG. I don't know what genre really to describe it. I don't know a role-playing game that really dives in where your class identity changes things in a nice way. Even if it's totally superficial and you're not getting... I'm not asking to be locked out of the main story or something. I'm not asking to go to virtual jail. I'm just saying it would be nice if we weren't essentially police. You know, I've joined this as a rogue, and I'm being told I'm basically the police. I'm the Secret Service. But there you go. I mean, that's Limsa in a nutshell, isn't it? Everything about Limsa is purportedly brigands and cutthroats and pirates and marauders, but in truth, none of them are. So I don't know. All right, here we go. Now oh, wait. I don't want to do this because I'm going to do it on Trema. So there we go. So I'm naked. I actually saw two Hrothgars sitting next to each other, like cuddled up on a bench the other day, and I sat awkwardly next to them on Trema. Oh, I might have a screenshot. Here, hold on. I might have a screenshot for you all. Yeah, I took a screenshot. Here we go. Look. These are the, oh, I guess it's got their character names, whatever, I'm not, look, these two, they're like hugging and sitting on a bench. And I didn't mean to do this, and I just put Trema next to them. I just went to sit on the bench, and I was like, oh, who am I sitting next to? And then I realized I was like very awkwardly just like, but that's Trema in his rogue gear. Limsa's history is brigands, cutthroats, and pirates, but you were told Melviv outlawed piracy. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the vibe. I'm not talking about how it... Oh, God. I'm not talking about how it's justified in-game. I'm not interested in how the writers wrestle around it. The point is, there's a fantasy that they're purportedly giving you only to betray it immediately and sanitize it immediately in the world building and in the story. They didn't have to write it that way. Right? They're trying to have their cake and eat it too. That's what I'm explaining. I'm not saying the lore, I'm not saying the in-universe lore world building is inconsistent. I'm talking at a meta level. I'm doing media analysis. Ugh, I hate saying that, by the way, because it's not really media analysis. It's terrible analysis. Right, we need to swap over to Ravana now. I hope Trema's over there. They're 100% using body mods and the jockstrap mods? Oh god, I don't want to know. I don't want to know on that one. Expect a new doodle, WP? Oh my god. I mean, I'll happily see it. Okay, so here's Trema. So, is there a... Yes, I'm being Doylist. I'm not being Watsonian. Is there a target dummy here? I feel like I keep coming here expecting one, and then there's not. I know, we'll get the one in our house. Oh my god, can I add Trema to the house? I can't, right? Because he doesn't live on Cactar. He lives in Aether, but he doesn't live on Cactar, right? No, there's no target dummies here, maybe. Well, hold on, let's mount up and have a quick look. Any excuse to come back to Bent Branch, frankly. WP, what are the plans for the Crystal Tower? Don't worry, it's all booked in and sorted out. Booked in. Yeah, I've got it all. It's all planned out, and that's been planned out since the beginning. I'm well aware that you need to do it before 2.5. We've talked about that on the stream a few times. I guess maybe there might be. Oh, you can't add alts as friends? Oh, I see. I see. WP looking like a straight guy during the month of June. I wish it was June. That'd be nice. My original plan this year was to do this before Janthir Wilds. We're doing it after Janthir Wilds. But if I had, this would have been in June, actually, yeah, wouldn't it? Well, oh, maybe July, actually. There's no thingies here either. Oh, and so by the way, I was gonna do my hunting log But as soon as I started the hunting log, look at this, Middle Lenosia. It had enemies in Middle Lenosia. So I was like, oh no, I'm not doing that. No way. So we've still never been to Middle Lenosia. I have kept that. And also this aetheryte here at Swift Perch we've never been to. So we've never been to that area of this map either. Oh, Trema's mailbox is exploding. Oh, I think that's that I can't accept it because I've guessed it. I think somebody used a refer a friend code. I think that's what it is. I need to check that. That's a good point. I should have checked that out. Oh god, I don't know. I need a target dummy. There's one of the places in Limsa has a target dummy. I just don't know what. I don't know what the town was that had it. It's a little quaint town. It's not Camp Bronzeley. It's not Wineport. It's not Costa del Sol. I think it's Summerford Farms, to be honest. I think the only target dummy that I know is at Summerford Farms. But I feel like I went there on Trema. Maybe I'll just check at full guard float, just in case. If anyone knows where a target dummy is, feel free to put me out of my misery and help me out. What about the housing district? That's a good point, but that's kind of buried in... I mean, there are just target dummies out in the world. Central Shard, the Bannock. The Bannock has one in the Central Shroud. Thank you. Middle Lenosia. Wait, Central Shroud, the Bannock. X24 19.5. Why next 19.5? Let's have a look here. Oh, somebody just whispered me saying Bent Branch. Oh, is that Bent Branch? I can see one at Bent Branch. Am I blind? I thought there was one here as well. I thought there was like a platform. Like this. I thought there was like a target dummy on this or something like that. The Bannock. The Bannock. We're looking for 2419. 24X. So, oh, it's here. Oh, I see. It's like the mini outpost thing that's not quite the full bent branch. I see. It's a bit away. Here we go. Here. All right. So, Rogue. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode. Today we're on Trema, and we'll be doing a Rogue showcase. All right. Except I don't really have that many buttons. I get a 1, 2, 3, and it looks like this. Spinning Edge. Gust Slash, not Gut Slash, by the way, Gust, Gut, and Aeolian Edge. Now, what's quite cool about this is the third in the auto attack chain is a rear. So, what I would expect out of this class is backstabbing a lot, and the basic 1, 2, 3 does end with a rear. Now, I don't know how this evolves as we become a ninja and it upgrades and all of that. It will probably change a good amount. But I have enjoyed this so far. It's been reasonably satisfying because I am backstabbing a lot. Monk felt a bit like this, but Monk was very quickly alternating rear flank, rear flank, rear flank. This just seems to be in the back a lot at the moment. Eventually, I'm sure this will change and so on. But yeah, so that's your basic 1, 2, 3. Nothing too special about it. It doesn't put a dot on or anything. Feels like any other 1, 2, 3, to be honest. I got an AoE as well. I really love this animation. It's called Death Blossom, which of course you'll recognise from Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. It's probably somewhere in Guild Wars 2 at this point. And I actually really like this. Most AoE animations in this game are way too noisy and way too big and way too flashy. This is so elegant looking. The only issue is when you're in a dungeon, and like I say, leveling is a very sociable experience in this game, guys, because dungeons are the best way to do it. So you're doing a lot of socialising all the time. And of course, when you're there, you're seeing everyone else's animations, unless you cull them away. So it gets a bit drowned out, but I like this. It's very clear, it's very snappy. Of course, I as a Guild Wars 1 player, like Death Blossom. It makes me think of Monk, Assassin Death Blossoming in Guild Wars 1. But that thing where you like stand on your hands in that game and spin and kick your legs or whatever it is, that's actually a Monk thing in this game. So if you want to keep doing that, when you AoE on a Monk, it's more that animation. But yeah, pretty cool. Those are my only attacks. Oh, no, that's not true. So this is a weird class. First of all, I have a trait called All Fours, which reduces my fall damage. So for all the talk in this game about homogenization, this is really weird. And I guess a part of why it's weird is because it's like a patch class, so it's a little bit different. Really strange. No other class has anything like that. Remember, Guild Wars had this in its trait design for a long time. They ended up taking it out. So this is an example where Guild Wars homogenized the thing, but this game hasn't. One class gets reduced full damage. I don't know when that's ever useful, particularly when it comes to like raiding and stuff. Does anyone have any examples of that? There's one trial story where like you're flying through the air and then you land, but they always just set it up that you take 0 damage. There's a couple of dungeons where you do these massive epic falls down, up and down cliffs and things. But again, they just make it so that you take 0 damage. So, I don't know. It's weird. I guess it's kind of nice that it's there. It's called All Fours. It's kind of immediately very ninja-y. I would say the character in that is a ninja. But obviously we're still only a part of Rogue here. There's this Fleet of Foot, which is also really weird. Just straight up always increases my movement speed. Always. I can't really feel it. It doesn't tell me by how much. Sprinting definitely makes me go quicker. There's my running animation there. With the daggers, by the way. Because, of course, yeah, we're dual-wielding daggers. So, just weird. 2 strange traits. I also think when we become a ninja, our dodge roll animation our jump animation changes. A bit like how in Guild Wars, the thief has a different well, it happens quite a lot now with elite specs and stuff. But anyway, yeah, I think you get a special jump or something as a ninja. I think you do a flip. I don't know whether that's a trait as well, but that's already kind of weird. Then there's, in the skills as well, there's some weird stuff. So there's a button called Mug, which we haven't unlocked yet. I guess it's a part of the class quests. But it says, do an attack. The enemy will take 5% more damage for 20 seconds after. So you want to throw this out. That's my 2 minutes, guys. This is my big thing. Mug. And I've got it bound to Q, which is what I actually have Steel/Mug bound to in Guild Wars, which is kind of cool. But then look at this. Additional effect. Increases the chance of additional items being dropped by the target if Mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Weird. I don't know if that's bound to the 20-second timer. So you get more items. So, obviously, this is Final Fantasy. There's nearly always like a steal mechanic where you can get more items, and then you can turn it into a mug where you do damage. I would have thought that we would have had steal and then we'd upgrade it to mug or something. That would have felt much more Final Fantasy to me. And I guess, yeah, there is that weird question in this, what's going on, because they don't do much with items. So it's there, and I guess that's more of an anthology thing. But it's weird, isn't it? It's a very strange skill. And then these are strange skills as well. I have this, it's called Hide. Now, remember as a gathering class, you have that button, Sneak, or whatever it is, that means enemies won't attack you. I get that on this as well. Hide. Blend in with your surroundings, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, but reducing your movement speed by 50%. Has no effect on enemies 10 levels higher than you. So the gathering classes only get like 4 levels of leeway. This get 10. Or certain enemies with special sight. I guess that means bosses. And in fact, it does mean bosses. You can't do it while you're in combat. So, and if you do anything other than sprinting, it goes away. So I can sprint while hiding, which is weird enough. See, look, I have to walk. I'm hidden. And this is just on me now. The Koala Joey did not hide. That's kind of amazing, actually. Wow, what a detail. Dude, I love these guys on my shoulder. And I can sprint. But, like, it just moves me. I guess we're moving at what speed now? 75% speed or something? How does that work? Maths. But while I'm hidden, I unlock this. It's called Trick Attack. This is a backstab. Again, it's a rear, so you want to do it behind. There's a massive hit. This attack chain is 180, 100. Well, that one's only 100. That's weird. Why is that weaker? Oh, no. With the combo potency, it's 200. So, look, it's 180, 260, and then 340 with this. Here, you can just smack them straight away with 400 immediately. Very good. And they take extra damage. So you want to engage with Trick Attack, really. You want to stealth. This is your stealth. And Trick Attack is your backstab, basically. I don't know why they didn't call it that. All the names of all the skills are completely ridiculous in this game. And inscrutable. But whatever. So, there you go. We Trick Attack the Ladybug. And if it had survived, we would have seen it would have been debuffed. Oh my god, look. It's like really... It's like a real dead ladybug in IRL. Alright, so there you go. So weird buttons. Now, the annoying thing about this Trick Attack thing is when I'm in the dungeons to level, if you aggro any boss, it immediately puts you in combat, and you can't be in this while you're in combat. So it just removes it. So both of these buttons, for the purposes of doing trials, raids, dungeons, for me right now. Now, maybe this changes when I'm a ninja, but they do nothing right now. Nothing at all. Like, I was trying my best during the dungeons to, like, hide and maybe get the attack in before the tank or something, but you don't really want to pull before the... So, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know whether, like, in a perfect scenario, the tank would wait for you to hide behind the boss and trick attack it first or some shit. It's a strange kit, though. There's a lot of buttons here that have no equivalent on the other classes that I've played. I've played Dragoon, I've played Monk. They're both in the same role. We have the same role skills, as you can see, that I explained on the Dragoon episode. True North to eliminate positional requirements. Bloodbath heals me as I strike. A stun, just like the tanks, but no interject. Feint to reduce their physical damage. Amazing button, one of my favourites in the game. A self-heal and arm's length. These are on tank as well. So yeah, it's weird. But that is everything so far. And you'll see I haven't unlocked certain buttons. And the reason I haven't unlocked these is because I didn't do the class quests. And so, what level am I? I'm level 44. I was going to go all the way to 50, but I'm only a rogue, and I didn't want to do dungeons with random players. Where they, like, I had a message from a guy. A guy said, I was in like level 37 dungeon. Now you can upgrade to ninja at level 30. So basically I was on my second dungeon or some shit. I was in like the third dungeon. I hadn't done many dungeons. But already at like level 37, I had a guy in chat saying, you know you can upgrade, right? And I was like, oh, for fuck, they're all going to be like... And fair enough, you know, they want the DPS player to do as much DPS as they can in their daily roulette or whatever. So I thought, you know what, I can't grind dungeons up near level 50 when I haven't even upgraded my class. I'm not going to be able to explain to them, oh, I'm doing a let's play, blah, 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 blah. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. So I'm going to have to just, you know, stop. So I'm level 44. I'm thinking when we quest here, we'll get to 45. And then when we hit 45, we'll have one more quest to do. And what I will do is do the leveling today, because it reset right when we went live. And hopefully, that'll be it. We'll be level 50. We'll get a cool armor. All will be right with the world. And so with all that said, let's get into the quest now, I guess. We've got to go back to Limsa, I guess, because I didn't collect the new one, which is why I skipped that stuff from Macon. Wow, what a lot to talk about. We're an hour in, and I'm a little concerned this might take forever, because it's not just the Dragoon story, or the Ninja story, sorry. It's also the Rogue story. Now, usually, the class stories have been terrible, and I've been culling them out of the Let's Play, because they've not been that good, have they? However, this was added in the patches. Here we go, stabbers in your Fambles. This was added during the patches. So, there's a chance it's good. I hope it's good. One of the main reasons I'm doing this is you guys have been recommending it to me. So, you looking to head inside? Yeah, so we can't even go in this hall, by the way, unless you become a rogue. So, all the other, like, halls you can enter, but this one, and I was so excited to get here, but it is basically just a little box. This is like my house. Beauchard. Hello. You're probably going to be the villain, aren't you? Oh, maybe not. He's an old man. The name's Beauchard. I might be the eldest rogue left standing, but I'm happy to leave the guild master into young Jack. I won't be giving you jobs or aught like that, but you can learn a thing or two about twirling them stabbers. All in good time, though. Colt. All in good time, though, Colt. All in good time. All right. So what's the first quest? Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start. Yeah, I got to the mid-40s. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleating cheats in the fields outside Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs and slice up some rats and pugils for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lad. I know you served far worse in the past, but you know dimmer dammer with them stabbers just yet. Dimmer dammer? What is all this? Oh, well, look, there's no choice now, guys. This is it. It's Middle Lenosia. We got no choice. We have to go. So, a whole new map. A shining coast on for Vilbrand to see. I don't know. Old men can be adventurers, but not villains. Weird double standard there, WP. But it's just that nearly always, you know, there's a rival, and I mean, they might have changed it now, you know. Oh, this is quite cool. This is just us straight up running down the corridor as far as you can go, and it's just the most blatant exit to Limsa. This is probably where most people end up leaving. Mapping the realm, Middle and Ossia. Ta-da! Wow. What is this music? Yeah, let's backstab this guy, ready? Sorry, trick stab. Don't give me away now, Topaz. Whee! Oh, they're so cute! Oh, there's something satisfying about blowing up early level mobs, but with purpose. Is that supposed to be a volcano over there? I don't know, actually. I didn't even sing that right. I think I went up when I was supposed to go down. You get nostalgia from this music? Did you start in Limsa? Were you a Limsa character? I like the music, but I don't get any nostalgia. There we go. So we're leveling our hunting log at the same time as the quest target, I suppose. Okay, all done? Can't see because we're in the middle of a fake. We are all done. Well, there you go. Hopefully we'll explore a little bit further out there as it goes along. How did I get to 44 without doing any quests? I mean, I just described all of it, didn't I? Oh god, wrong way. I want to learn to be a rogue, and yet here I am, gutting fish instead, accidentally wandering into the wrong guild hall. I like that idea. It's like that, you know, the classic of the kid that goes into the wrong class. The one Halloween jack-o'-lantern over there is a very odd look. It does not feel Halloween-y here at all, but then look, there's a... Oh, it's not a jack-o'-lantern, actually. It's a mobile. Rename the episode title to Middle and Ossia. Yeah, it's a shame, actually. I was really wondering, can we get, like... Because eventually, right, you're in expansions in other areas of the world. I'm pretty sure Heaven's Ward won't take us there at any point. They do weave the story back into the core world sometimes, though, so you never know. We might have been able to make it really far. Done with your milling, are you? You never can have enough blade practice. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Thank you. And you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force as to ram a short blade in the hill. Yeah, and dancer unlocks here, the actual dancer class, I guess. When it unlocks later. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like ungainly oryx. So make sure you're wearing gear or let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch and I'll have the job just for you. Alright, next one when we're level 5, and guess what? We already are. Brilliant. You know, I played as a rogue as soon as I could up to level 50, but I don't remember any of this story. Some vague memories of fights inside Limsa. Well, that's not a good sign, is it? That's a sign that maybe maybe this isn't going to be too good, but we'll see. Ho there! I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. All right. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wits and let you get on with your work. But seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple of things what you ain't familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know. And that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa. So why do you think there's so much sudden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's 'cause there's only one way for him to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is to supply the Thalassocree as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, there's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. And that's where this particular case went sour. See, there's one crew. They got their Fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, who was rooked out of their hall by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you are bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd perhaps be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Ah, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot! Over here, lad! They outlawed the pirate accent. I want a pair of you working together on this. Pass the sentence on them code-defined rooks and bite back the Magitech part. Right, so we're fighting Garlemald, are we? Yeah, what's the cult need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? It's Trema's first assignment. You go along with him to give him the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Oh, bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners for the now? Name's Perimu Horomu, but most of me fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Perimu's one of our best. You just do as he says and he'll get the job done. This is one weird SpongeBob episode. Wait, who? I guess Mr. Krabs? Alright then, here I am thinking I sounded like Captain Barbossa. God, man, that moment at the end of Pirates of the Caribbean 2, where Barbossa's back. Oh, that's such a great moment. Alright then, me young rogue. The way they set up 1 and 2 into 3 was incredible. 3 was just far too... It was like maybe 30% too messy. And slightly too bloated. But I mean, it was a celebration of the crazy alliance shifting insanity. I don't know. Just slightly over the dial, you know, but still, I really like that trilogy, the original trilogy. I remember back in WP's Twitch playthrough how he talked about covering the arrow in dialogues with the speech bubble cursor, and I'm getting so distracted by him. Oh, no, that was this series. That was like episode 1 of this series. Did I talk about it on Twitch as well? Alright then, young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure to your dance steps are up to the task. Okay. Alright, nasty clout. Clear your mind, trust your speed, put your stabbers in his guts. Right now, it's time to put your lesson to the test. Okay, enjoy. Alright, let's go out there. Let's stab some fools. Here I am talking about being sanitized, and we're going to see that it's not at all, aren't we? I'd like to be proven wrong. You better stop believing in ghost stories. You're in one. Or whatever the line is. That's it, isn't it? The you're in one? I could never be that cool. I'm afraid. I love Barbossa. Oh, I did in the Twitch playthrough as well? Really? I love how you guys have these acute memories of that. I really love that. I don't remember talking about that, but I must have, I guess. I mean, look, it's a long enough project. Both of them are, that I'm sure these little things come up at some point. Where was I when I mentioned that? Let me ask that question. Wait, hold on. I thought... Wait. Oh, we're just practicing still, I guess. I was going to say, I thought we were immediately going to be fighting Garleans. Well, not Garleans. What did he say? I didn't really pay complete attention, to be honest. It's pirates that got a Garlean weapon, right? It's not actually Garleans. Before I get myself too distracted. Is that it? That's the whole quest, is it? Yeah, we just report back to him. There's going to be a lot of this. Kill a couple of mobs, TP back. And some of you guys might be sitting there thinking, oh, this isn't a very good show, because, you know, we're just one-shotting everything. Literally, all that would happen otherwise is I do, like, 2 buttons on these mobs. It's really not very different what you're looking at here. Chat remembers that playthrough better than me. Yeah, I mean, that happens. One, because, you know... Well, for traditional series, people might get to it years after I produce it, so they have clearer memories of it. Like anyone who watched today's Zeus, I did a Zeus episode about 12 hours ago. Anyone who watches that will have clearer memories of my experience at Lerner, trying to fight the Hydra and throwing all the soldiers to their death. Like, I remember that happening. I remember the layout of the city. I remember a lot of it. But precise specifics of what I talked about like 30 minutes in or something. I don't remember. Someone else will. So that, but for a live series, I don't know. I mean, unless people are watching the VODs, which I would love. But I somehow always doubt people are doing it. Done what you practice then? Haha, the sting of them tentacle buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Ah, now that we got your blood rushing, it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled coves what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might as be one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, as we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay a visit to Yiltilwood at the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what it gets you. Did he just say weak as in W-E-E? I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad, trust me. Right, yeah. Because that sounds like I'm just going to get a punch in the face. Well, no, I'm asking for the weak ale. They're just going to be like, what? I like the idea of going into a pub and asking for a, you know, I was going to say a water, but that's fairly common. Like a milkshake. But not straw. What's the softest milkshake? I'm going to say a strawberry milkshake. All right. Well, the upper decks. Let's just go up, I guess. I should use this map a little bit better and just use the Aetherites to travel around, because otherwise there's going to be 10 times more walking than we need to do. Right. So here, for example, I could go to the Aft Castle and then north. This map is definitely the most mazy one, and it means I don't really use the inn much, but I did get advice from a player in-game once, which was, if you ever want to go to the inn, warp to the Aft Castle, and then travel north. Which is like, okay, fair enough, but the Carline Canopy is so easy to find. The, I was going to say the Waking Sands. What's the one in, the Quicksand, I think? In Uldar. It's so easy to find. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? A weak ale, please. Never in all my days. We might serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you'd like to order from the underground menu? Oh, meow. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? Yeah, well, what about these guys with a Magitech weapon? Ah, the old trouble over that Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question now is an unusual group of former privates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. I call my privates the Day Demolisher. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the okay, we're gonna go fight some goblins. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a mark. Oh god, our Roman numerals here. What is that? XLIII. The X is 10. The L is 100, I think. So it's a 90. No, it's a 93. Is that Mark 93? Did I do it? Are you proud of me, chat? XLIII, that's 93, right? Might be wrong. Anti-aircraft firing mechanism. Oh, it's 43. Oh, it's the L50. Oh, I didn't do it. I got the 3. Wait, how is... Oh, L is 50. Okay. Weird. They had a numeral for 50. I assume it would have been in base 10, but I guess that's silly of me. Because why would it be so simple? Oh, actually, mind you, if you think about it, though, with the V, that's base 5, right? So maybe 50 makes sense. Because they put the new symbol there in at 5, not at 10. But then they did one at 10 as well. I don't know, whatever. If you need to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Somerford. It's probably that thing as well where, like, medieval societies, older societies, didn't need so many numbers. In normal life, in classic merchanting or whatever, like, you're dealing with smaller quantities. So the writing and mathematical systems change around that to suit demand, right? I'm sure I saw a Vsauce video about that once upon a time. Alright, let's go. They didn't have a 0. Well, yeah, I mean, 0, I'm just gonna throw it out there, guys. I'm gonna give some of you guys brain damage saying this. 0 isn't really a number, all right? I refuse. 0 is too weird. It's not a number. Don't come at me with 0. It's too different. And while we're at it, 1 is not really a number either. All right, they're concepts that fit into our maths, but they're not numbers. All right, I refuse. I don't care what my GCSEs taught me. I'm sure if you go high enough up the chain, the real mathematicians will agree with me. Oh my god, I've heard so many ridiculous things. What did I read yesterday online? I heard a guy say in a video, they were talking about the length of a day on Mars, right? So it's just some nerds playing a game, chatting. They were talking about the length of a day on Mars. And one of them went to look it up. And the whole time I was sitting there thinking it's damn near 24 hours. Like, one of the reasons Mars is such an exciting place to go and terraform and live is because the gravity's not too different to Earth. It's a smaller planet. But the day-night cycle is very, very, very similar. Just purely by happenstance. And I remembered it as like an hour up or an hour down. But it basically spins at the same speed as Earth. And I was thinking, oh, yeah, they're going to find this stat and they're going to be really interested. I think it turns out it's 26. I think it's 1 hour longer, which is amazing, you know. Some of these planets, the length of the day is longer than a year. So anyway, really cool. But one of their responses to it immediately was, what? How can that be? It's way further away from the sun than Earth. And I couldn't handle it. I was like, what? That's not what causes a day. That's what causes a year. And the seasons. To think that the length of a day is based on how far away from the sun we are. It just blows my mind. And nobody called him up on it at all. And I was just withering away. So I hope somebody feels like that when I say that 0 isn't a number. Get your noggin down. Oh, I've been stitching the action across the way there. No sign of the demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Guardian gadget into his backpack. I knew blah 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 would steer us right. Alright, let's go get the device. Yeah. As you can see, I'm mostly giving us the gist of the story right now. Until Yugiri appears. There we go. There is a really cool concept of an eyeball planet. It comes up in Stellaris quite a lot. I'd actually like to add it to one of my mods. Because I have like a planetary diversity real space style mod, but or New Frontier style mod. With an eyeball is where it's tidally locked basically. So as it orbits, one side is always facing the sun, and you might think, well, that's inhospitable, that's terrible. But the fantasy idea is if this is in the Goldilocks zone and if there's a good amount of water, the temperatures aren't all too fucked or whatever, what you might find is a band of habitable space. You have like a desert roasted side and you have a freezing side. One's always shrouded in darkness, one's always shrouded in the heat. But there's a band where the two regions collide, where there would be good, temperate, nice temperatures, and there could be liquid water and life could evolve, or, you know, depending what you're doing with your sci-fi, people could travel there. And it's a really, really exciting idea. Just to think about how the biomes would work and how travel would work, and you know how life would proliferate slowly, like it does here on Earth. As it gets colder, we see less and less plant life, less and less fauna, but it can exist and it does evolve to adapt. You can imagine that, but in a very different, like, kind of cool way. It's a really interesting idea, of an eyeball planet. Basically, I've got a planetary diversity mod with like loads of different like biomes, if you will, and any one of them could be also paired with this idea of an eyeball, but I can't get all the art for it, so it's not the kind of thing I can AI generate. Aye, this is the device. Ain't no mistaking. Let's get back to the guild. Alright. I'm clicking through quickly, but I am scanning very fast. If there's any jokes, I'm hoping not to miss them. Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues, whilst we sought to wet our throats with fine libations. Oh, look at these guys over here. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! This game's so cheesy. You've read a book featuring an eyeball planet? That's cool. And yeah, I've read on Wikipedia, because there are a couple of mods that already exist. One of them calls them eyeballs, and the other one calls them tidally locked, but spelt with a Y. And I hate the one that calls them tidally locked. I think it's a terrible description. And I liked the word eyeball, and I was thinking, which one's legitimate? Like, what do we actually... That Wikipedia, when I last looked, this was maybe 4 or 5 months ago, Wikipedia was calling them eyeballs. So I thought, and the reason it's called an eyeball is because if you think about the way it would look, it looks a bit like an eye. And anyway, on that Wikipedia page for eyeballs, it did say that theoretically there are a lot of them. You could have plenty. Of course, the thing about a lot of topics of astronomy, and particularly exoplanets, is we can only really draw conclusions about what we've seen and how our solar system works. So, you know, if we have a couple in our solar system, which we do, then it's easy to predict, okay, there's probably a couple in a lot of solar systems, and sometimes they'll be in the Goldilocks zone. You know, but obviously, until we have more examples, models and predictions can only go so far. But I like the idea that there's a lot around, because it would mean that in the mods you could put a lot, and they're really fancy and really fucking cool, and they're interesting variations, even though the gameplay can remain the same. You managed to grab all that firing mechanism? I did. Here you go. Grabble. Oh, there you go. There's a distinction. Tidal lock could be any, but an eyeball would imply that there's water or life. What? Because the water and life would add sort of that texture visually that would make it look more like an eye. Like you get the cornea or whatever of plants. Ah, still in one place too. But I love this thing of like just the dark, you know, it's like the moon. It's like the dark side of the moon or whatever, you know, like it's just this very cool idea of this place of eternal night. It's very fantasy, you know, and that there could be life there. You know, you think about, I don't know, think about D&D, think about the Drow or something. Think about anything that usually lives underground, you know, society. Well, you could have societies of the night that are just there, and it sort of works, you know. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back. Okay. What do we do for the Dainty demolishers, Jack? This job ain't over. Well, sorry, we've yet to do for them. Yeah, because they're still wandering around. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. So we're gonna go take them out now, have we? Oh, this is not what we expected from the inside of a Covenant. Here they are. They're looking evil because they have that expression. And who might you be, sirs? Ha ha ha, your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? I mean, you're kind of out in the open here. We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the Dainty demolishers. Okay. I like the Lalafell shrugging. Captain, I say, there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur, he is the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed at his very establishment. Surprise, surprise! Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavour to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. Who is the superior? One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, is he? Ooh. Is the old man going to step into the story here in a second? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? Huh? This place? Why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Eldwise, or some such. He doesn't know what he stepped into. And you've yet to realise your mistake? Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of Dainty for today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. I like how Trema is just standing completely unperturbed. You still don't understand, do you? Oh, those lips. Oh my god. Damn, girl. These are but the 3 sorts of culls the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. God, spit. I'll kill you all, will you? Oh my god. The Lalafell just panicking. Oh my god, he shot him. No, he punched him. Didn't your mum teach you any manners? I don't know, I didn't read that. Sorry, guys. You'd have learned that the 3rd sort of cull is a bollocks for brains Mark, which marches himself right into the rogue's den. Look, they've all got like these face paints and tattoos on them. She has quite the figure, doesn't she? Rogues, but we were so careful. I'd heard tales in my pirate days, stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were, the knives in the shadows. Why did we change our name? You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain, the Dainty demolishes, is not so easily cowed. To the hells of your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! God, that guy hasn't even moved. Oh, nice cutscene here. Damn. That guy, just shirtless guy, just sitting there, like, still eating. Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. Yeah, I thought this is weird. If they just all die there, then it feels like the arc ended a bit quick. Okay, this could have gone 2 ways. It could have been much shorter than the other class quests because it's a part of a patch, or it could have been, and because Ninja comes as well. Or it could be much longer, and it looks like we're going with a longer one. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Laminsa's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Alright. Quite the intro. So, we had a donation there. Oh my god, Dean, thank you, dude. $20! Oh, my lordy lord. My apology for bringing up the Hrothgar body mods. Oh, look, people can both like it and reply to it. No, it's okay, you know. I'll install the mod and then I'll go back to that bench and see what they're doing. I'll be able to see properly then at that point, won't I? Maybe I'll get one for Macon. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clean up the confusion. It was back in when piracy was at its peak. The coves were protected the code were dimmer dammers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods, what was rightly bidden, and came for the guilty under the cover of the Darkmans. Upright thief became the title for these coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life. What was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and that. It's really, it hurts my throat too much. They formed their own guild, and even their own way of speaking. And what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merwib took the Admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept adventurers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same: uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you've done for this assignment. Keep up the good work, Trema, and you'll go far in the shadows. All of that was just the level 5. Woohoo! That was all worse gear. I'm outraged. Why aren't you giving me level 40 gear already? I'm going to forget to disable. I'm joking. I'm probably not going to enable it. No. A fine evening. And a fine evening for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? Sure. What are we up to? This time round, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered upon a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a Laminsan vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves before their boots was even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomstick was nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when what does that mean? They sailed it out there and traded it over open water? Or to buy a longboat, they trade the muskets? That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful since the code would have had us on the job anyway. Alright, let's go get the weapons. I want this done quick, he says. Might make me go viral. Well, I don't know. They don't really... You can't... how explicit is it? I mean... This here's Vikepi the Stray. Ain't no other rogue watch can match her in the arts of skulking. Yeah, I remember you from that cutscene a second ago. A pleasure. There's some problem. You seem a bit out of sorts. Here we go. We're going to do a female pirate voice. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know. Those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh, that was for Kevs. I thought it was Underfoot's. Well, just head out on the job and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. All right, Jackie. I don't know. How do I make a sound? Female, pirate, and young. How do I do that? If only I was a woman, I could just try a pirate accent. One more detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets army. So once all is bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. Yeah, it's very witchy, isn't it? The witch pirate. That should be a class. It's weird that this becomes ninja, by the way, which has nothing to do with any of this piratey stuff. I would assume. You'd think that this would become like musketeer. But musketeer never got added. And it was going to be for machinist anyway. Anyway. We can start whenever you're ready, Trema. And she's a McCoy now, and there's so much going on here. And I have a colleague keeping a waddle out for orts that might help us. So I suggest you have a few hits on her first. You'll find her in the Highland, posing as a fishmonger. Okay. Yeah, very, very, very difficult. Yeah, for the Hrothgar mod, I don't know. I don't know actually what YouTube's policy is with, like... I think you can't have gratuitously sexual content. You can't do content where you're trying to get people off. But I think random nudity is okay. I don't know whether is that what that add-on is. Speaking of which, speaking of random nudity on YouTube, I've got a crazy story for you guys. Absolutely crazy. So I've always liked this idea. This is quite a macabre thing. I've always liked this idea, right? Oh god, now how do I phrase this that doesn't sound terrible? Right, so I've watched a few YouTubers, okay, over the years that have ended up with terminal illnesses. And obviously they've had to stop making videos and they've passed away. Very sad. Okay. And I've occasionally wondered, right, if that happened to me. So at the start of this year, like I said, it's a bit of a macabre topic here. At the start of this year, I did Zeus, right? It was a long project, but I've been uploading for the rest of the year. It's because on YouTube there's this thing, scheduled uploads. So, I've always thought it'd be quite interesting if you got some kind of prognosis, right, but it was like multiple years out. Wouldn't it be interesting to, in your remaining days, bulk up just a shit ton of content, like loads and as much as you possibly can, and then just slowly upload it via scheduled upload, so that even when you've passed away, you can continue to exist, and you can, people can still have comforting videos and stuff to watch. And if you slowly had the videos space out slightly more and more, like in how regularly the uploads were, if you slowly cull the runtime down, you could easily put not just like a year of videos, you could put like 10 years, 20 years, 30 years of videos, right? So even though you're long gone, people could continue to enjoy your content. You know, they couldn't really watch it actively, but every year, every now and then, they might be like, oh yeah, I remember that guy, I used to watch him on YouTube, and they'll check back in, and they'll see, oh, there's a new series to watch, because it's slowly been trickling out. And they'll have a new Let's Play. And it would be sad, and it would be weird, but it would be arty, and I think it would be really interesting. And I think it would be kind of a meaningful way to have a bit of legacy, maybe. Be kind of curious. So anyway, it's just this thing that I've thought, like, and I've always thought you'd call it like the death play or something. It'd be like Let's Playing, but even though you're gone, but you bulked out loads and loads of stuff. So very macabre, but an interesting idea. And there's all these interesting ethical quandaries with it, and is this how people should be spending their last days on Earth? Blah 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 blah. All right, and that's a part of the magic to me. So it's an interesting topic. Anyway, so something I've been thinking about. Now I realised I found a thread on Reddit. Someone's doing it. Someone's actually already doing it, and that's the other thing. If you did this as a gamble for some kind of validity or legacy, but then nobody ended up watching, or nobody even knows it's happening, or, you know, maybe no one would know for years and years and years, but after your 100th year, people would point out. You know, I like the idea, you know, maybe you pass away, most of your audience is in their 40s or 50s. You only have to make it like 40 years or so for your current audience to, for the rest of their lives, they'll still have stuff to watch, you know. Anyway, but what if no one ever sees? But if you do it long enough, eventually, you know, it would become notable because it's so. And I've thought, surely someone's going to do this. Surely, and so somebody is doing it. So, you guys know that meme video from like 2010? The double rainbow guy? There's a video of a guy, and I don't need to explain this, do I? And he must be high or something, but he's like absolute. Maybe that's a horrible thing for me to say. Maybe he's just very entertained. But he's like, oh my god, a rainbow, a double rainbow, it's going all the way. Oh my god, what does this mean? He's really excited, and you'd think it's fake, but it's not. This guy's just unbelievably enthusiastic about these two rainbows. Right, you probably know about the double rainbow guy. What you might not realize is that he does YouTube videos. Like, he's not just like this random one and done meme guy. He does YouTube videos. But his style is like 90-second VODs. Like, he'll just film a random thing that's happening during the day, maybe planned out, he'll discuss a little something, really lazy content, really quick content, and he'll just put it out. And so that double rainbow thing was just one of these videos that he did, and obviously it was hilarious and it's brilliant. And so anyway, I came to my attention that he died 2 years ago? Hey, I don't know what killed him, I don't know what happened. He didn't look like he was particularly healthy, to be honest. But, so he did a vlog in like 2018 when he got his diagnosis or something, where he said, he was remarkably chill and relaxed about all of this, but basically said, yeah, I'm gonna die. But he said, and he thought he would have like 5 years or something. He ended up with only like a year left, so he had almost no time, really. So it's very sad, and, you know, I want to be respectful of that and all that. But, his VOD style, he has this VOD, it's like this buried VOD on his channel, where he says, hey guys, when YouTube added scheduled uploads, I started using it. First I started just like, because his content was like very bite-sized, very, very short, quick little film himself, and then that's it. And he said, okay, so I started using it, and I got about a week of videos in advance. And then I got 2 weeks of videos in advance, and then I got 3. And he said, I have like a decade of videos in advance. I think he has like 15 years of videos, all scheduled uploads. And he was really proud of the fact that he'd never missed a day of This was in 2018. He was like, since the scheduled upload thing, I've never missed a day of content, because I just batch it up, and then that's it. So he kept doing it, but just on this epic delay. And then, of course, he got his bad news, and he's dead now, and he's been dead for a few years, but his channel is still 100% active. It's really weird. He doesn't really get it. He doesn't get, I don't want to put a number on it or anything, but he doesn't, you might think he's a massive channel. He's not a massive channel, okay? But there are little VODs that he throws up every single day, even after he's long gone, which is fascinating to me already. So it's happening. And I'm sure a lot of people will end up doing this. With any luck, by the time I get the opportunity, it will be, you know, completely passé, you know, or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, so here, anyway, why? What's this got to do with nudity? So all of that's fascinating. First of all, here's the other thing: people really revere that guy, and they really say, "Oh, he's the best. Look at the pleasure he gets out of the small things in life, and all this, and all this, and all this." What's amazing, though, is, and I mean amazing in terms of, isn't this interesting to look at? His VODs are... So he's gone, and he's just got these uploading. His VODs are, like, dodgy. Like, the kind of things he posts. There's a video. I saw it yesterday. He's in bed with a woman who he's just had sex with. And they're like, yeah, they're in that let's have a cigarette together kind of phase. And you know, she's laying there looking all like doe-eyed, looking at the camera, and he's vlogging, he's going, oh, you're beautiful, babe, you're beautiful. And she's, okay, so there's no nudity in this video. There's no nudity at all. But, like, he's running his hands up her legs, like she's clearly got nothing on her legs, and she's, like, running at his, and he's like, oh, you're so beautiful. He's basically grabbing her ass and stuff. And I'm like, this is, and, you know, there's barely any views on these. It's like, this is really weird. This is, like, but it's just, like, one video, and then it's gone, and then it's the next day or whatever. So there's just very odd things. And he's like, yeah, I always want it. And she's like, and you can always get it, baby. And I'm like, what? This is... It's like he wants to be careful, because if he gets strikes against his channel, then that's it, you know. The whole project's dead and gone. But there's some weird VODs there. There's another thing. So the date of that thing, of him sleeping with this woman or whatever, it's got like a certain date on it. But he's, like, in a committed relationship, I guess, at this time, with some other woman. One of his videos that happens after this is it's literally like a 40-second video in which he's breaking up with someone. So there's this a different woman now, who I think he'd been in a long-term relationship with. So he'd clearly been cheating on her, which is... and blatantly uploading videos of it. But I don't know, you never know what people's relationships are like, blah, 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 obviously. But anyway, there's an incredibly depressed, fed-up-looking woman in the middle of, like, an epic argument, clearly. And he's just pulled the camera out, and he started filming them in the middle of a breakup. And she looks so defeated, and she just says nothing. She just knows she can't say anything. She doesn't want to... It's not going to become entertainment for YouTube. So she's sitting there... Oh, I got a message here. Careful with the mods, they're highly explicit. Thank you, yeah. So there's just this defeated-looking person, this very personal moment that clearly there should not be a lens on. And he's, like, filming, like, almost using the camera as a weapon, really. And he doesn't get any responses. It's like a 90-second video of him, like, filming this moment, and then he turns the camera off. And that's one of his videos. And it's amazing, because you read the comments... And it's filled with people being like, should you have uploaded this? And then other people being like, he's dead. It's like automatic scheduled uploading. And they're like, whoever's running this channel should be more careful about these kinds of... It's like, the guy himself is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Real YouTube history to me. Really, really, I mean, just crazy stuff. And who knows where that channel is going or what will happen over the next 10 years. But, yeah. And that's the Double Rainbow guys. The Double Rainbow guys. So check it out if you want. There's a completely random story for you all. We're talking about nudity and censorship and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anyone there to defend the channel or anything if it gets a few strikes against it. Hello there, sir! What were we doing again? What were we doing? We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish, the long, shiny kind, odd spark will put a bloke on his arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them for foreign merchants. What was that called again? The Traders of the Edge. They're all from the South Seas, and are known for dealing in all types of nasty splitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folk ain't ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more happy to pay for goods than what came below deck, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry to the Edge Merchant when visiting Limsters, looking up to leave the city before long. Just how he means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. What with all the iron blades he's got nursing in his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to the eyeball to the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but if you might be as you can a little more from the round town. Okay. We get a little bit of a fishing story here as well, I suppose. Oh my god, look, she's just standing there leaning against this pillar, all cool. Meow! I can't do it. Traders of Edge, eh? Meow! Well, if one of the merchants has been staying in the city, then someone will know someone to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how coals cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places that see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, Ferry Docks, and the East Hawkers Alley. I'll try my luck at a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden. Keep your wattles open. What is my wattle, guys? My eyes? Is my wattle my eye? I don't like that word. Wattle. And this is the Double Rainbow guy. He was terminally ill and it made him an arsehole. No, first of all, I don't want to slander the dead. Or whatever the phrase is. So I'm not going to say he's an arsehole. You know, he's clearly he's like a lot of people. There's good and bad to him. But he was very... I mean, a lot of people used to... You got to remember, this is old school YouTubing mentality, where people were just throwing their lives up online with absolutely no... And I guess he just sort of never left that mindset to a certain degree. And also, a lot of those videos that are going now, they're probably from long, long, long before he got any news. But of course, as I'm watching that, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder what the last one's going to be. And that's exactly what I've thought when I've thought about, you know, the whole death play thing. People will be infinitely curious, you know, where does it end? I guess YouTube knows on their servers. Dive and Dove, you know, that's a very sort of macabre thing as well, isn't it? Dive and Dove appears to be distressed over some matter, approaching her while cloaked by your hide ability, an attempt to eavesdrop. Oh my god, this is cool. So we actually use the skill in a city. I am eavesdropping, I'm hiding. Dive and Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skill set to cook swiftly? More swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa, people appreciate the fine cuisine. Fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now. I like how he's talking about fine cuisine, yet there's a pumpkin in the oven. Come now. You must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Another flagger finger sandwich from the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Okay. I've been craving egg recently. I actually bought... I shouldn't have done this, right? It's such a waste of money, and it's really lazy, and I judge myself for doing this. But I bought egg mayonnaise sandwich filler today. Let's just make egg mayo. It'll probably taste better as well. Sandwich filler in general is not worth buying. With one exception, okay, Coronation Chicken sandwich filler. Because when I was a teenager, I used to have a job where I made Coronation Chicken, but I don't really remember how I did it. So I think that's fine. But egg mayo, or like you can get like tuna sweet corn, like come on, just make it. It's not hard to boil an egg, cut it up, and mix it with a bit of mayo. But man, what a sandwich! I can't wait to get one. I'm lost again in Limsa. Oh, this is unbelievable. What? Do we have to have a quest in Limsa of all places? I mean, Limsa? Where I'm spinning around, searching for places to go. Like, I'm literally spinning around here. All right, let's go to an aetheryte. It would appear to me that they're all in the lower decks. So I'm going to go to the Hawker's Alley and then to the Fisherman's Guild. Fisherman's Guild last, because hopefully that's the end of the quest and then we can cash it in. So the Hawker's Alley I don't actually have unlocked. So we'll unlock that as well, shall we? You buy a 64 pack of eggs once a month for the house. You love eggs and ramen. 64 eggs a month. Dude, that's 2 eggs a day. It's more than 2 eggs a day. Every day. Well, let's hide. Let's eavesdrop on... Wait, who? Geralt? Geralt is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lalosian orange juice, or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Geralt continue. Oh, I think both together, man. If you're gonna have a salty fish meal, you need something vinegary to cut it with, something citrusy, something acidic. So orange juice on the side sounds amazing. Gareth continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Okay. So then we're going to unlock the thing, and then we'll go to the Fisherman's Guild. We didn't really learn anything from that, did we? Yeah, dude, 2 eggs a day? I mean, look, eggs are great. I know I'm supposed to be a potato fanboy or whatever, but... And I do like... And you can do potatoes in a lot of different ways, but eggs, there are a lot of different ways. And they all taste so different to me and so good. There we go. I think that was full Ethernet access now, so now we can go, you know, outside the town and all that. Your bodybuilder brother eats more than 5 to 6 eggs a day when he's bulky. Really? I mean, I know there's that thing of, like, throwing an egg in a blender or whatever. But that seems pretty major. I read that you're not... this worries me a little bit. It's talking about tuna. I read that you're not supposed to have more than 1 tin of tuna a week because of mercury poisoning. And it makes you forgetful. And I'm like, oh man. Sometimes when I get into a tuna mood, I have quite a lot of tuna. But 1 a week! Apparently it messes with your cognition and stuff once you start getting mercury poisoning. And it doesn't take too much. This guy's mumbling to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I had stayed at the wench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anybody being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling, most likely. Should I report this to Yellow Jackets? What if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbour. Oh man. This is giving a much grittier side to Leminster, isn't it? Sanitised indeed. Is the preservatives not the tuna? I thought it was the tuna. I thought it was because you got a lot of like heavy metals in solution in the ocean, and the little fish eat it. Tuna are, you know, they're like big predators. They eat a lot of other fish, which themselves have eaten a lot of fish, so it all kind of gets consolidated in there. Welcome back, Trema. I hope your skulking went well. You might have been an angel of death with the daggers, Cont, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaking cove can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Rum fun. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction. You won't be disappearing on a cove who already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What'd you manage to learn? Well... Slipping come from a ferry pilot, was he? Sorry, slipping coin to a ferry pilot. And by what you heard of that chef at the Bismarck? This trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches with my own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grab all them firearms. Maybe we can get the job done under the cover of darkness. Oh, it's a duty. Let's do it. It is the tuna, and what type you get determines whether it's safe to eat constantly or not. Oh, so there are types you can eat a lot of. I've spotted the mark at the end of the pier. Sneak over there and lighten his load. Oh, do we get to run over and, Oh, this is good. This is a special duty. Duties in towns are already always awesome, because you get to do a bit of combat in the town. Wait, why can't I check attack him? I'm just supposed to sneak past them all, am I? Okay. That makes sense. They would have seen. But look, this is a little bit different to your standard fare of just beat a couple of things up. Stolen firearms. Oh, that icon is like the yeah, look, I have brilliant conviction. It's like the super echo. You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. Huh? 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets. It's gone. What am I doing? I'm just smiling at him. Thief! Stop him, you useless sluggards. What am I paying you for? You're the thief. Right. With brilliant conviction, am I not going to destroy these things? Or will it take the buff away from me now? It might do. Revolutionary MMO gameplay. Oh, I've been scaled down so I don't actually get my AoE. I'm battering them. How come they got brilliant conviction? Jesus. Vakepe did very well there as well. More hide muscle. Thieves! Scoundrels! A bonus to the one who brings me their hides. This guy's tankier, I guess. Slink past any other swords in your way and get them goods to the Yellow Jackets. Okay. See you later. I'll lead these coals in a merry chase. Meet me in front of the guild once the job's done. Wait, which way? Well, the Rogues Guild is there. Wait, deliver it to the Hawker's Alley! The Hawker's Alley! Oh my lord, that's ages away. I guess we'll go this way. And I'll sprint. And I don't suppose we can use the Aetherite. This is odd though, because there's no like mechanics to this. It's just... I mean, am I literally just skipping fights? If I was just not paying attention, Because technically it just says deliver the firearms. So if I wasn't paying attention, I would have had to have fought my way through all of these guys. There's no, like, cones of vision. And there's the handoff. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. Wow. It's that easy to get from the Hawker's Alley? I guess that's the thing about mazes, right? It's challenging my greatest weakness, navigating Limsa. Indeed, yes. Aye, these are the stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. Okay. Oh, I didn't turn it up. Sorry, I was enjoying the music there. Oh, no, no, no. There's the ninja jump. See? Jumping like a ninja. And he might even be in the class armor there. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? Once you reach the yellow jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'll say we're all done here. Let's head inside. Okay. I heard the sounds of fighting come from the outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for something subtle on this job. Well, I was subtle. Well, sort of. Actually, I wasn't. I grabbed the thing, and then Trema just started smiling at him. I mean, what kind of thief is that? We got the yellow jackets what they wanted. You on your way to becoming a great rogue, Trema? Speaking of unexpected developments, I've a bit of bad news for you, Vakepe. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't want to say it. Oh, we got the sad music. I search high and low. Do you know what? This game reminds me so much. I'm sorry to keep going on and on about the 10 stuff. All right. But look, I really view 10 as when they really got to grips with 3D work in the modern era of gaming. And look at 10-2, right? They made that game in like 1 year, and it was heaving with cutscenes. Heaving with them. And I think it's all the same practices that they learned there and they applied there. Reusing the same sad songs. Remember all those creature creator, like, cutscenes? Like the long 12-hour stream I did on all of them. It was stuff like this, you know, you'd hear the same sad music, and then I really feel like they just sort of carried that on and leveraged that a lot with this game. And probably 12 and 13 too. I search high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No! My sandwich! It was a... That's a Bismarck special meal! Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? No. You're not yapping with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no yapping matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are the best for the job. Coves and morts? Here's Perimoo. Ah, Jackie, there you are. Got that sandwich you ordered. Oh. And didn't the chief give me a waterfall when I said it was in a hurry? Oh my God! Is that the guy? That was the cook, right? No? Maybe next time you could think twice afore you yaffle a fellow rogue sup. Ow, bollocks! He's been caught. Uh-oh. This is amazing. Jack. Did you eat my supper? That's the cat noise. You know, when they got their hackles up. Do cats get their hackles up? Now, lass. Let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jack. And I can't ignore the code. The code? We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Oh, shit. Ah! Look at that. Don't eat other people's lunches. Even if it is a coronation chicken sandwich. That might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. Oh my god, he's up there! That's amazing! A punishment to fit the crime. Meow. Take a good long look, Trema. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool who will threaten to, who are fool enough to threaten that peace. This is amazing. Look, when this game wants to be funny, it's funny. I gotta redo the Hildebrand stuff, you know. I really do. Maybe it was good. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside. Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbour. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild! Oh my god, they're treating this like a MSQ patch. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to these Stephen pirates. Look at this. This is the cliffhanger at the end of the credits or whatever. Oh my god, Hildebrand's a real treat. Yeah, I just was not in the right state of mind when I played it before. You looking ahead inside? I was in a very sort of rush mindset. And I just thought it was any old quest, and it just kept going. I think I'll enjoy it even more now, because I played 6 and I know Typhoon and Ultras. Wow, them ropes which leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let the belly do the thinking. And just think, Vakeve strung me up over an egg sandwich. These coves have got well and truly stomp on the code, it will get far worse. Keep up your training and you'll see for yourself. Alright. Fun little adventure there. Oh, we get a new skill finally. Throwing dagger. Ah, Trema. A right little rogue family reunion is upon us. Doesn't Hildebrand get updated in multiple expansions? Yeah, I think every patch has been getting an update right now. I don't know how they do it later. But yes, he has like multiple storylines. Jack, the client's arrived. Our guest here has come from the Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. It was several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed the pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. It was a meagre settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus did its unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates had never heard of the code. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade? They're heading the right way for a good stabbing. Aye. Though it ain't set down in so many wits, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those who raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls that was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history and you risk becoming what it was you hated the most. So, you have a mark for us then? That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how the other Leminson citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our noses. Could throw more soldiers at the problem, but you guys are a better idea. Handle it with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. I'll go with Maker myself. Underfoot of Vakebe, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what we can rustle up. Okay. Yeah, Hildebrand's things are episodic. They focus on one thing each expansion. Yeah, he's like a detective, if I remember rightly. It's like a murder mystery story. But he's also associated with the Gold Saucer, I think. And there's a naked man in it. And he might be the naked man sometimes. Our client tells me the Jolly Merchantman sailed from Aleport, so let's go there. I reckon the rest of the crew will be headed back on land, looking to snap the shackles of a fresh-herded chattel. And just to prove my theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping around the Ruffmans in Lower Nocia. There's a Benet Cove over at the Morabee dry docks by the name of Swarsint, or like you know the full story. So head over there and I'll join you there soon. Okay. This guy still not said or done much. He says that you're practicing well, it's good luck. So over to Morrowby. I always forget where Morrowby is. Way out down on the bottom right. It's Gentleman Inspector. Sorry. And he has like an assistant, I think. There's like a receptionist. She's like his fan or something, I think. I can't remember. I think he's a complete loser though, isn't he? I think he's just a complete joke. But he stumbles his way through it. Gilgamesh is in that story as well, by the way, guys. If you've been wondering, Gilgamesh is like the anthology element of this series. Like, if there's any one thing that it's like, okay, this crosses over all the games, it's Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is like this great warrior character, usually depicted with loads of weapons. Quite often the weapons are from loads of games. So, like, Gilgamesh in 12 has, like, Tidus's Brotherhood and Cloud's Buster Sword and Squall's Gunblade. He has, like, all the swords, right? And, like, there's, like, an idea he's the one entity that can travel throughout the entire anthology or whatever. So you might be like, well, Jesus, 14 does so much anthology stuff. They've got to do something amazing with Gilgamesh, right? Gilgamesh is in this game, but he's in the Hildebrand story, which is like a comic relief thing. So I don't remember how that all goes as well. But you remember, as we've been doing this, there's all these trials unlocking. One of them is Battle on the Big Bridge, which is fighting Gilgamesh. And you fight Gilgamesh on a big bridge in 12 as well. Ah, I know what you are. What can old Sarsen do for you? I don't know whether he's like a minor character that goes away or he's a persistent character or what. I'm excited to see. Hunting down jolly merchant slavers. Ah, well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke in this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. He's probably got a boat waiting for him. That doesn't leave you with much time. You should go over there and accost him before he gets it. The only Gilgamesh you remember is from Fate. I remember he's got a chicken. A Kindu is a chicken in this game. It's like a little green chicken. And Ultros and Typhoon are in it. So it just seems like it's just a good, rip-roaring good time. Just a good laugh. That basically sums up the Gilgamesh stuff. All right, well, here we go. You just watched a 1.5 hour video about 15, and Gilgamesh in there is cool. Gilgamesh in 15? I played 15. I don't remember Gilgamesh in 15. What does Gilgamesh do in 15? I really don't remember that. Swarsing came through for us, eh? Now, what have we got to do to get there? This one looks like a charmer. Let's just beat him up. Sodding move, I told ya! My peg-legged grandma obbles quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience. I'm sorry, meow. Please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Look at this cheesy-ass animation. It's amazing. Ah, you're challenging me or just playing daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Leviathan scaly off. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, all right? That's when me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise, i.e. you, and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers only want lads, while others is looking for lasses. And as long as we keep the rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Now, not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one big gobful of sweet Lanosian sea breeze. I like this in this game, where like there's little outposts and stuff that are getting raided and pillaged, and there's the idea of these like offshore islands with rich people. Lots of stuff going on. You just don't get to see it all in game, you know. We'd best hurry to Aleport. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Did Macon meow this much before he became a Hrothgar? He meows more now that he's a Hrothgar. You just haven't heard him. A Macon meow now is more like this. Meow. It's like that. It's very deep, you see. I'm Macon meow. He's got a very, very deep voice. He sounds like... Alright, now I'm not very good at the voice, unfortunately, but in my head canon. He sounds like Beast from Lady and the Beast. know. And he wears the suit and he does the big song and dance. He's brilliant. That's in his off time. When I'm streaming on him, he's you know, he's busy doing Warrior of Light things. But his life, what he moonlights as, oh, it's a whole different world. Hiding the operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye, but it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cult recognises the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they threaten bloody murder for any prisoner that raises a cry. Patience now. We'll just have to wait until we're sure these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you better sharpen your stabbers. We have a busy night ahead of us. Alright. Ready for the job? I am. Wait, Lady and the Beast. Beauty. It's called Beauty and the Beast, isn't it? Lady and the Beast. Is that a localization thing? No way. Do Americans call it Lady and the Beast? That ought to be long enough. We just have to hope that there ain't any stragglers. Listen now, Colt. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms. Are we going to go sneak around? How do we know? Take a look around. This will be quite cool. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type that that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying, just a snilt to the hopeless gaze of the company they keep. And you can be sure you found your mark. So here's the job all laid out for you. We hit 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back. Alright? Oi! The storeroom's door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Is it him? He's running off. I said Lady and the Beast. No, I didn't. Did I? Wow, that's weird. Maybe I was thinking of Lady and the Tramp. Well, he can't have gotten far. Ugh, was that Marchant Cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody oafs. But like, were you with that sandwich, eh? Alright. We'll slip in as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms. I think we should head out one at a time. After you, Trema. I can take care of gaslighting myself. This is where we'd put Gaboo. Yeah. No, to be fair though, hold on. What did I gaslight about Gaboo? Gaboo is a really important part of the story. I love Gaboo. Gaboo is like a part of the, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but a huge part of the tempering story, really. Gets introduced, and I was just excited to see Gaboo return. And I can't remember if or when he did. I think he returned at some point. Jesus. Defeat the jolly merchants and free the captives. So these are sword-brandishing adventurers. But they're not really adventurers. Well, I need to kill the ones with green gloves on, didn't they say? There's an arrow-knocking adventurer. Oh, this is quite cool, guys. Wow. Well, that's not where we want to go. Do I have a marker? I don't. I just need to pay attention here. I can't go that way. Is it in this door, maybe? Let's just have a look in each room. I'm not sure I've ever really been in any of these rooms. He's not got green gloves. He's not got green gloves. This is very cool, actually. Look at these people just chilling. Is it green gloves, or is it just green on any of them? I'm regretting clicking through this one a little bit quicker than normal. But 99% of this game, you don't really need to. Aha, aha. There's someone bound up here. Here you go. Oh, not green gloves, pink gloves. Alright. This is the place. Let's trick stab this guy. Get out of me face. Shh, shh, shh. Just walk out all casual like. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, she does me a little curtsy. Thank you. Go on in. Are you going to follow me? You're not going to leave? Alright, well, I'm sneaking out. Well, that was one. We probably don't need to sneak once we're in the rooms. Because these guys are the only ones that aggro on sight. The people in the rooms don't aggro on sight. I promised never to forget Kaboo, but I did. Yeah, it's funny. I forgot a huge amount of this game. But now that I'm playing it again, it's all sort of coming flooding back. Yeah, we can trick attack again in a second here. We got here in under a minute, guys. What timing? What I'm going to do is stun him as well. But how did you... Please take your agreement outside. Disagreement outside. Please take your agreement outside. There you go. Look, I've dealt with it. I'm free. Thank you for the bow. Yes, sir. You are free. Why am I hiding from the yellow jackets, though? I'm sure there was a little detail in there that I clicked through real quick. Or maybe I don't need to be hiding from anyone? Maybe I've made a mountain out of a molehill. No, we checked in here, and there wasn't anyone in here, right? Or is it just because the order matters? Maybe I need to go... Oh, there was. Look at this. I just never had a good look. Ah, look. These are the other two people. Aha. Well, let's stun this guy. Just do some regular attacks. Boom. Here you go. There you go. That's all four of them. Nice. Because we hate yellow. Oh my god, somebody left an amazing comment on the last part where they talked about how they were, I can't really talk about it because it's spoilery, but when the Crystal Brave story happened, they dressed as a Crystal Brave and they loved the blue colour and they got really into it. And therefore, as the story progressed, they got ultra into the story. Back into the shadows, lads. Alright. Hands off the merchandise. Ain't no one cuts into our province. Alright, well, never mind. Oh, I love me a good scrap. I don't know what's going on, but let's see some blood. We're destroying these slavers. That's what's going on. I'm trying not to hit anyone innocent. Because we genuinely have nothing AoE. As big as these animations are, they don't cleave in any way. And as long as I don't target them, I'm not going to be randomly auto-attacking them. Ta-da! Oh, yellow's your favourite colour? Not a bad night's work, eh, Trema? Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor couples we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we drowned are like to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest. They'll be scrubbing the poop deck. I have a question. What is the poop deck? Excuse me, Meow. Are you the ones who freed us? I am. Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh, no. I just wanted to thank you. Oh, look at the patches on our legs. If I may, there was one other thing I wanted to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. 'Twas something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. I beg your pardon? It seems they'd been hunting for slaves in western Lenosia, and being so close to Ailport, our captor assumed they were out rounding up Jatel for the last bell. I couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? Oh, she's amazing. She's thinking about others, even her own trauma. There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I'll pray for your success. Thank you again. Yeah, and when you get home, build a guard tower or something. Alright, well, so much for savouring a victory point. By the way, how's your throwing arm? I think it's time I taught you how to fling a proper blade. This is quite cool. Very often in the class quests, you unlock skills as you go through them. But as patches and balance changes, what skill you get at what quest kind of changes and shifts and shuffles. And knowing that this was going to be the case, Square Enix don't often actually give dialogue or any real story based on the exact skill you're going to get, because they kept it malleable and flexible. So it's very rare to hear an NPC saying, I'm going to teach you how to throw a blade and we will unlock the ranged ability. Very rare for that to happen, but here that's exactly what's happening. I wonder if when the balance shifts and you unlock it at a different skill because of a level, because of a level switch maybe or something, they might change the dialogue. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. Throwing dagger. I get range. Nice. So yeah, I didn't do any of the quests, which meant that even this basic ability was not available to me. Which was a bit rough. I think there's another... And Mug. I don't have Mug. Mug is probably the last button. Jeez, we're still only on level 15. Those new few jolly merchants must be camped out somewhere in Western Lenosia. So let's go. Off we go. Slave up the code. Sorry, yeah, no, slave to the code. Slave up the code? I think there was more dialogue like that got lost, to be honest. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, but I mean, it's one of those tricky things, like, so many little things, shit like that just must be so tedious to maintain and balance, so I don't blame them for disconnecting it, you know. If you want to make a balance change, and you've got to change the damn story details. That's not a great solution. Usually this game is very good, very long term. It sets things up well and allows the devs to comfortably expand on the systems, and you can see it's paid off for them massively. Seems like the poop deck, the upper deck, is the upper deck that sits above the ship's cabin. Why is it called the poop deck? Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. So they just got abandoned here? These are some interesting looking dodos you got there, Trema. No sign of the merchants though, eh? No. Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said something about there being no signal, that there was a signal, that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just sidle in and set loose our hard-won prizes? Hard-won prizes, Oh, it's a Lalafell. That's 2 more people in pink gloves. 'Twas the damnedest thing. We'd have half a crew of lodging in Aleport, and not one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs, what favoured the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you got a bone to pick with our choice of trade. Aye, I can say I've not got much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, I wouldn't bother yourselves waiting on your ship to come back, neither. The jolly merchants are done for. I love how confident we are. You might have the right of it, lad. But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 elfy slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon as has passed. Yeah, that Chattel. You're each worth a shining bloody fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this bleating sod. In fact, why don't you just step back a ways? And they're running off. It's weird seeing the NPCs there climbing down, like how you see enemies do quite often. These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code. The discussion is about to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams in the darkness, but the shadows are always listening. Oh, that was quite a cool line. Nice. Still don't have our AoE. I like me slaves with a bit of fight. You'll fetch a grand price on the block. Imagine trying to take the Warrior of Light in as a slave. Yeah, good fucking luck. I think we want to kill the Barber and the Wolster first. They're much squishier. Oh, but lots of them are arriving here, it seems. I like how I'm not really taking aggro here. Not for the main guy anyway. Always more of them. Oh my god, they've got dodos with them called Game Fowl. And they're big and scary looking. Oh, I really am not allowed to AoE. These birds move slow, but they've got a nasty peck. Keep your distance and skewer them from afar. Aye, draw your bloody daggers, lads. Alright. I can't believe these guys have been eating dodos. That's outrageous. Mind you, aren't they a pest in this story? They're like a, Oh my god, there's so many of them. What on earth? Should I just aim Jolly Merchant Loadsman? I guess I will. In the hopes that the fight ends. Oh, there's a skill I didn't even tell you guys about. Shade Shift. What this does is this creates a barrier on me for 20% of my health. So I get a 20% shield, basically. So, the fact that this gets Feint and Shade Shift, I quite like. But like before raid wives, for example, you can feint the first one and then you can shade shift the next one or whatever. And it's nice and reactive, and it's one of the things I like about playing. I don't know about Dragoon. I don't know. Have I got any buttons on Dragoon that give me a bit of sudden tankiness? Monk gets it with Riddle of Earth, but I think it takes quite a while to unlock that. Rogue has had this really early, so it's nice and reactive, even from very low levels. There we go, yeah, we've eaten them. Sorry, no scraps for latecomers. Good job, Rogues Guild. Shadeshift must be new since you were playing Ninja. You don't recognise it at all. Maybe it was changed at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I have no experience of this before now, so I couldn't tell you how you're quite updated. Kerry has told me that Ninja has 1 billion buttons, though. Like, almost too many buttons for her 3 skill bars, which is quite interesting. She also said it's really punishing. If you fat finger some combos, you get turned into a rabbit or something. Of course, I'll reiterate again, for anyone watching this Let's Play who's not familiar with later Final Fantasy XIV, so far we haven't really seen anything by way of class mechanics, or anything interesting, really. I think probably the most interesting mechanic, air quote, we've seen is that I'm spending resource on my paladin to use a couple of skills, but it's very minor, isn't it, so far? Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the old stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. Well, we're rogues, really. You don't want to be like me, lad. We're like the Secret Service. We're pretty cool. Listen now. Me and those coves there, we're the ones what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules for the... We're like Batman. We're like sanctioned vigilantes, so not really vigilantes. But if you break the code and you betray your mates, that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Look at this, guys. There's codes. Don't, just as Ilbert says, don't betray your friends. Live the life of the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. It's funny. She's got all like these 90s tribal tats on her. Ah, you two can stubble it and all. Wait, I missed that beat. I'm sorry, guys. I missed the beat. What was the cutesy little thing that they giggled at? Some subtext. Oh, her. She was the mean one in the last cutscene. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants? I am Captain Malala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. Uh-oh. I think she's a crook. Uh-oh. He says it's okay. Go on, don't get left behind. Uh-oh. I think she's in on it, and she wants them as slaves. Oh dear. You best not hurt those people. Was there all else, Meow Captain? Word on a new job? Oh, sorry, no, that was Jack. A job? From me? For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Oh, dear. Look how shocked they are. They just surprised Pikachu-faced. Hard. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? It is this continued dalliance with the underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Laminsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Oh, okay, maybe she's a lady of virtue. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at the table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Oh my god, and the shining gun. She's like the British in Pirates of the Caribbean. The hated British. Jack, what the bloody hell does this cull want with us? Like how she basically doesn't give a fuck. She's like, huh? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronised. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed my words. Just before this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. But it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale. What's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my yellow jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greatest share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Yeah, but in all reality, I have Melvib's ear, and I could keep it going, surely. Or maybe I don't. Ah, blow it out your water. I've better ways to spend me time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsa Lominsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. Alright, you screeching shrew. You've made it a bloody point. Yeah, and you'll be sorry that you did, I promise you that. Alright, we're going to win. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa Lominsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. Is this going to be a story where we have to learn to work together? Is she going to get in trouble? Alright, what now? Let's go back to the sisters. She has a point. 2 wrongs don't make a right. She does have a point. They're both trying to make Limsa more cultured and civilized in their own way. It's just we're kind of a blending of the old and the new, the traditional values under the new system. And she's kind of trying to do a lot more, a lot quicker, a lot faster. I think the reality is that ultimately she's right. You don't want a place like the Rogues Guild. Eventually. But she's probably trying to force it too soon. Bird always has great advice. We should all strive to be like him. I like him. I love that there's such a cool character that they introduced that is going to be like a main character in the game, and he's just like this random guy that appeared in Mordona, you know, among the other recruits. You know, at the end of 5.3, he's just a random that says, oh, I'm going to be captain. And then boom, in the next patch, he's got all this voice acting and my new favourite characters in the game. It's amazing. For a wee lass, that Malala's got some bollocks. For a lass, she's got some bollocks. And it seems she's well done with all with some pirate stock. Ha, I don't take kindly to cults pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken and we've a job to do. From the sounds of it, though, them coves knew what they were when they cloyed them treasures. I need you at your best. It's time you learn the art of mugging. Rough up a colt just the right way, and he'll give more than what you'd get if you just plain knocked him off on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story from them bitten baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be you'll be able to pocket an extra blunt while you're at it, eh? What is a blunt in this context? Ah, we got mug. Nice. I can't believe we're only on level 15. We're only halfway. It's looking like we might have to do Ninja in its own episode, guys. I don't want to rush through Ninja, which presumably has a very different vibe and very different story. Been practicing your dance steps, because we're about ready to run things around Captain Malala. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasures, what was cloyed from that maelstrom tub. But, as you know, we've got our own network of coves, what don't miss naught the goings-on around town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and Stray. Let's get down to business, shall we? Okay, in fact, guys, should we take a break here? Well, we'll watch this cutscene. Should we take a break here to do the dungeons? I think that'd be a really cool idea. Makebe's late to the feast, so just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, I have 2 goals for this job. Fight back them 3 treasures and mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket, Shrew, will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks, and seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our Jew-beaters on this one. I say we grab all them baubles afore she's lifted anchor and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful into this, Jack. Aye, well, here's the thing. I sent my grievance to the Thalassocrete regarding the Shrew's challenge, but then those paper shufflers don't care a whip, as long as one of them gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't shirk our duties, would we? How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quips and let's hear what you've learned about the bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of the Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to bite back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. They're all very cool ship names. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big blue diamond, what shines like, well, a star, I suppose. Then we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings, what once graced the walls of Sultana in Uldar. There's a tail there, but one more don't concern us at present. Wow, what's going on with her earrings? Lastly, this Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery, no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all three of these trinkets were recorded as spoils from the privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction's the only way to offload goods what's too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average gold to deal in. Our three wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the Thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse and made some unmatchable offers, then organised a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. Indeed, okay. So. Oh, she's out of breath. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo that was cloyed from that transport was just found during a routine inspection at the Lathagran checkpoint. Lathagran? Have the Curs made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking out of the boxes yet. Then we better get our eyes out there. Quick, like Trema underfoot, fresh for a run, aren't you? Yeah, let's go. I'm probably just going to aetheryte, actually. Come on, Cont. It's nice. Each quest we have like one of these other different companions with us. Yeah, all these ship names reminds me of. There was a pirate game that came out for the original Xbox. It's technically called Pirates of the Caribbean, but I think what it actually was it was an RPG. That was just being made, like a pirate RPG. I can't remember who made it, but it's a really good pirate game. And in order to sell more copies, they branded it Pirates of the Caribbean, ultimately. Even though it has nothing to do, really, with Pirates of the Caribbean. But they added, like... So there were all these cool ships in it. It was amazing. You would basically build a pie. It's basically the best pirate game I've ever played. With the exception of Sea of Thieves. For the first 10 hours. The first 10 hours of Sea of Thieves, for me, is one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. The less you know about that game... the fresher you are. If you just go in, you'll get about 10 hours of exquisite gameplay. Oh my god, Sea of Thieves is good. But anyway, after that, it kind of falls off once you've learned it. Blah, blah, blah. And the rewards and the whole incentive issue, a bit like Guild Wars has, and so on. Anyway, yeah, this pirate game for the Xbox One, it was called Pirates of the Caribbean, but I think they just branded it, like, to sell more. But it's a really, really, really good game. And hearing them talking about the Black Sarcophagus there oddly reminded me of like going for ships in that game. There was an MMO that you miss. I won a race. You owe me a pint, Trema. Japes aside, though. Yeah, you won even though I TP'd here. That's crazy. Maybe I shouldn't have been ranting about Xbox. From what I've been able to catch them towards the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods, what was known to be abroad. They carted him away up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in the crates. Not just because of the challenge. Alright. Man, it's funny. You would think there'd be an escalation of stakes as the story goes along. But we dealt with slavers a second ago. Oh, they're inspecting the cargo. Yes, so we... And now it's kind of almost like a fun treasure hunty type thing. They're discussing the contents of the crate. I mean, the guild, I guess, is at stake. So maybe there is an escalation. This is all junk. No diamonds, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The sergeant says that the merchant, still pleading in ignorance, claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and naught else. What a pile of pugile shite. I'm guessing the pirates have split with the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Alright, so nothing here. I like this hiding thing. This is cool. This almost feels like it could just be a core mechanic, you know? Oh god, I can't unhide now for a while. Why is that a thing? Why is there a 20-second oh, I guess because in combat, maybe. But I can't cast it in combat. Maybe later with the trait. Alright, no smugglers that daft. And even by some miracle of the gods, you squirm through Hrothgar without raising a fuss. Why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture here, and we need to take a step back. Someone else within them has nicked it? Assuming the Kurds hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows has brokered that deal. And I happen to know a cove what makes its business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall that the Navigator's veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'd put him till his rest. Okay. Ba-ding! That ding noise, man. Oh, look, we can go to Summerford. Hey, we're actually getting a look at Middle Lunossia here, guys. In the night, the worst time to explore it. But I can go to the target dummies I was looking for earlier. Yeah, I didn't even think about it, but we've never been here. Really close to Limsa, low level area. Nice rivers to start fishing in. And then this town here has target dummies. They are here somewhere. I know that they're here somewhere. There, target dummies. Right next to the Aetheryte. And of course, a crap ton more quests if we wanted to do them. Oh, you can right-click the buff to remove it. You're right, good point. You know, that's a mechanic that I've never really used. I mean, a little bit, I guess, to remove the echo from myself. But yeah, not a major mechanic. Sorry, is the game been way too loud this whole time? Look out. Alright, Black Marketeer. I pride myself on memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. A hostile presence? Oh god, there's Kikirin here? Oh, this is good. We can just AoE them down. I want to use Mug. Let's mug this Kikirin. He has vulnerability up on him. Wait, Mug just applies a box standard vulnerability up? That's crazy. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, were you just getting ambushed, or did you set them on me? Ha 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 ha! The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I've peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak! What would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the cult, say, Grandad? We've come for information on a smuggling job. Who's this? Oh, you know each other, do you? There was this peddler that was caught by Hrothgar checkpoint. Oh yeah, he already said that they knew him. Pleaded innocent even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught of that deal, would you? Every last sordid detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you bought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. That was a very theatrical way to say, pay me. The sum is paid. The deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those among my acquaintances who specialise in providing such services. Aye, that's what I thought. The curs wanted that cult to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yapping every shite pie what comes through the checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darkmans, along with the grinning curs. Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue. Aside from a travelling merchant, the Cur's associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who is practiced in piloting a vessel through Doxy's pool. The Doxies? Gods only know how many ships have sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. Is that where Hullbreaker Isle is? And that's where you said the Curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick, because that would be quite cool. Hullbreaker Isle was last patch, and then this is this one. Now there's a trick which took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimmer in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of the ferry junk goods to Lunossia. Then the canny coves just needed to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the gaze of the yellow jackets inland. We need to strike now. A fair reprisal of events. Now that you would know the location of your marks, however, it would not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pool was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Now, narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning, the mist conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may lead you on the chopping block. This is cool. It's like they're setting up a dungeon. The chopping block? He was all shocked. Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Okay. Maybe that will be on the dungeon. Maybe we'll have a duty that takes place there. I hope we might do business again, young rogue. Pray be mindful not to lose your head in the course of duty. Alright. What are we talking about? The pirate MMO? No, I never played the MMO. I mean, it's a great idea, though. You know, if you want a pirate MMO, to be honest, Sea of Thieves is as good as you can get, or as you can ask for. That, like, tense moment early on where you know other players are out there, you know they could sink your ship, or they could be friends, or whatever. Oh, it's so good. It's so natural, and so immersive, and all the mechanics play out with actual items, and areas of the ship that you actually utilize physically in-world. It's genius. It's brilliant. Once you get to the game and that tension sort of starts to melt away, which it will, I think it loses a lot of itself. And I really didn't enjoy myself in it when... So they started doing, like, content where it's like you're just playing through, like, a storyline. Like, I did, like, a Jack Sparrow thing or whatever, but it wasn't good. It was just, like... Like, the magic of Sea of Thieves is the open world, surely. And the economy and the plundering and the pirating and all that. Surely the open world is where it's at, but these were like just in weird instances. Seemed like a real waste to me. I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we've not been our chance to crush the curs and grab them treasures. We board their ship right now. You and me, let's go. Get your kit together. Okay. Meet him at the dry docks. I'm very curious about that shirtless guy that is just stretching his shoulder over and over and over, keeping it limber. And whether he'll ever have much to say. Or the old man. The old man I'm probably more interested in. Alright, let's get on the vessel. Ready to test your sea legs? From what you hear, that's kind of the problem with Sea of Thieves. In theory, the open world is the strong part, but people don't want the PvP that comes with it. Yeah, and the PvP, the tension of the PvP is where really the magic comes from, I think. And also just when you know nothing about the game, and you know nothing about treasure hunting, and all the islands are interesting, and all the locations are interesting, and all the factions are interesting, and the different boats are... When it's all new and fresh, coupled with that PvP tension... And when you're playing with some friends who are like your crew, it's really good. It's magical. And the game's gorgeous, I think. It's one of those very, like, stylized games. But the water graphics in it, oh my god. And the storms, it's unbelievably immersive. It just bottoms out really quickly. It's a tricky game, though, because, you know, they do this thing. It's like the Guild Wars thing where it's not, you know, low-level cap or whatever. It's tricky in that because you're going to get no-lifes. Oh, I don't want to say that. You're going to get veteran players who have been playing it for years and years and years, right? And what you don't want, or even just months and months and months, sinking huge amounts of hours into it, you don't want to keep upgrading their power. You don't want to make their guns stronger, their boats stronger, more range, more this, that. Because they will just consume new players. They'll just destroy them all. And Rare saw that, and they said, okay, we can't do that. So we're going to do cosmetic progression, horizontal progression, not vertical. And it's for a so it's very Guild Warsy in that way. And it's for a very, very good reason, because if they do it any other way, they make the game impenetrable to new players. So it's brilliant. I can recommend it heartily to anyone new today, because there's none of that. But on the other hand, as we have learned, you know, that's not for everyone. And it does hit a point where it's like, well, what am I doing? You know, I really care that much about playing this. What are my goals? And you sort of feel a bit empty with them a lot of the time. Or at least that's how I felt with it. I've only got maybe 40 hours in the game or something. You know, this is probably going to be a flawed review in a lot of ways. But that's kind of how I felt about it. So there's like this motivation thing. And then when it came to new content, all I'd want them to do is keep making the open world richer. That's what I think would have been really good, at the very least. But it felt like they put all their focus not on that. And Sea of Thieves, when it's not in the open world, is just like a really generic, like, corridor game with vaguely interesting combat, but not really, quite shallow combat, really, you know. And not great itemization and so on. Alright, so, as for the other two baubles, I tossed their cabins and been through them ill by ill, but there's naught else. Uh-oh, so we've only got one of them. Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit it out, Kerr. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? Ha! You think I'd spill my guts to the likes of you, rogue? By the way, this is very cool. We're actually on a ship. Maybe you wouldn't at that, but what about your partner you're working with? Algia, we don't need no partner. So you're telling me this was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a Maelstrom transport ship right off the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's pool? Not exactly your style, is it? The grinning curs are too bleeding famous for the crew to be what turned their snouts up at privateering in our favour and keep the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps from what fell from the plate. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the prize. Well, he has. Aye, well, there may be no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merwib won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why you've thrown our lot in with the executioners. Ooh, she was shocked. That blue rock was just our share of the loot, the scraps from the table, like you've said. If you want them other trinkets, you'll have to take it up with our new mates, the executioners. One job at a time, lad. First, let's get these stinking coves at their tub back to the docks. Okay. So I guess the level 25 quest is getting one artifact, and the level 31 is getting another. Or maybe we get both in the 25 quest, and the 30 is like one big grand finale or something. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the crimes as raided the Maelstrom ship. Now, for a punishment, what fits the crime? I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morabee dry docks. I assume that this was your work? You missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back and bobbing our sneaky little Fambles. Ha! Yeah, we beat you to it. And these must be the grinning curs. Or maybe she'll get one, actually. Degenerate... So she'll get one, and then we'll race for the third, or something. The tiebreaker. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lamentum waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute them here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to your lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue! You only managed to capture these villains and get their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavoury and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit, says the guy tied up. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Admiral. Mervib yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... Aye, go on then, blame me and Coase for your own failures. You knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew we'd be after you. We're done here. Dude, I like him a lot. He doesn't get rattled. There are still 2 treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out the fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. Dude, this is awesome. I really like that cutscene. I think it's because it's 3 factions and they're all against each other, and I always like it when you get that kind of soup, you know. when everyone's pulling in each direction. Not just veterans, but people of various experience levels that specifically target newer players to make them miserable, even at the expense of their own company. You know, I think that stories like that are overblown. That does happen in games, obviously. There are trolls and there are kids that get off on that. But I don't know whether it's that much of a pox as people act like it is. People will hear the potential of a story like that and they'll deny themselves some really good gaming experiences just because of the fear of it. And you know, with stuff like that, the game itself, even a game like Sea of Thieves, especially a game like Sea of Thieves, they design around that not really being possible. You know, a lot of the PvP in that game is opt-in, and it's like, okay, what kind of pirate do you want to be? A lot of the competition between players, you know, there's this classic thing of like kill stealing and loot stealing, last hitting, shit like that, which is usually this toxic thing, but Sea of Thieves kind of turns it into a magical thing, I think, in a way. It's like, you know, it's this roguery thing. Like, I remember once going to an island and digging up, beating some mini-game to open a big treasure chamber or something. There was loads of loot there. And we were, our whole crew was like pulling the loot out of the cave. It was all really exciting. We were like, oh yeah, we'll get it all back onto the ship. And as we're walking over to our ship, we see docked on the other side of the island, there's a new ship there now. Other players. And you know, there's this cool tension because it's like, shit, they could take our loot. And you know, it's usually like this accidental, like ugly thing in other games, this idea of fighting over each other's rewards and treasure. But in Sea of Thieves, it's so fun, you know, and it's like a part of the vibe and the experience. Like, we're all pirates, you know. And I think they kind of embrace it in some beautiful ways. I really think that game's art in a lot of ways. I love that game. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting at sea? There are few who can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue. But don't exhaust yourself. Alright. There we go. Sweet Sorrows. Jack wishes to discuss the plan for recovering the remaining 2 treasures. We have a rough job ahead of ourselves, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough with that Malala snapping at our heels, but we still managed to grab all the first trinket without too much fuss. Buying back them other 2 treasures, though, that'll be a different story. There's so many weird words here that I don't associate with pirates. Is that just my ignorance? Bibble? Is that a piratey word? Once the stray gets here, I'll explain. But more to the point, who we're up against. Right. This happened when you watch streams? I've never had an experience in that game of it. I mean, I'm not denying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying it doesn't have to destroy your entire experience and limit. Like, I think there's like slippery slope boogeyman stuff that, you know, it's not like they're gonna uninstall your game, you know. If you experience a little bit of strife, maybe once in a blue moon, get over it. You know, if the game is riddled with it, then I think that's a real problem. But that's not how I would describe Sea of Thieves. Also, I think there's a bias with streamers to obviously get camped and whatever. Alright, with our 2 baubles on the list, the Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus, let's see where we're at. Oh, where's Perimu got to? Underfoot, he's still looking to whittle the trade behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging on my own into these executioner allies, and I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. Trema, have you heard of the bloody executioners? It seems the Curse was feeding the Famble of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. They ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within Limsa, the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. There was none too fond of Merwib on her prohibition on piracy, and it was the only overwhelming threat posed for the Garlean Empire what eventually convinced them to play nice with the thalassocracy. But pirates ain't one to play nice for long. So the bloody executioners are back on our bad side. Okay. Which means they got possession of the last 2 treasures we got to cloy. Rumours around town say that even for the executioners, these coves are bloody ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We've been inviting the wrath of the crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them, if they ever came after us. Large or small, it don't matter much. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Look at him, still going on about the code. Aye, the grinning curs are paying for that crime, but we'd be poor sodding excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice to them as deserves. But Jack! Listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Alright, it's time to get to work. Are we doing the dungeons after this one? Oh yeah, I forgot. I kind of want to beat this now. That's kobold territory if you don't know. Alright, we're going to the kobolds. Quest accepted. God, imagine if I'd been doing that pirate accent through all of this. 3 hours of throaty pirate work. Oh god, that sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Yeah. That would properly shred your throat. You're not wrong, but fear is a powerful motivator. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely human nature. You know, and most of my experiences with stuff like that is like playing RuneScape back in the day with people like trolling in the wilderness and stuff. And it's weird. Maybe I expect a little bit too much from kids these days. But I tend to feel like, because that was a long time ago, and I wouldn't do that anymore, and people around my age wouldn't do that anymore. Not because they're maturer or nicer or anything, but just because it gets boring after long enough, right? Like, not that I have these high, lofty expectations of my peers, but things get boring if you do them too much, and you sort of get over it. You know, when you're young and you're sort of prodding and seeing what you can test and... So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I expect too much from new people, but I sort of feel like because I've grown out of it, most people will have grown out of it. That's probably totally wrong, right? It's probably not hard to find some 13-year-old prick in a game where you can grief and troll and to see them do it. Especially considering when there's like language barriers and stuff and free-to-play games where anyone from anywhere in the world can log in with very different mindsets and, you know, things that are not novelties to people in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s playing games. They are still novelties. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was quite a lot of trolling and nastiness in Black Desert as well, of what little I played of that. Oh ho! A handy blade for each hand! I'm not sure oh yeah, okay, it's just cobalt. This guy's just fine. Man, Mug is really satisfying to hit. I love that debuff. Can you not mug trial bosses and stuff? I feel like I never really see that debuff on there. Oh, maybe the icon changes later once it upgrades. Welcome to House of Sticks, young rogue. For fuck's what? Okay. Oh, and we skipped it. Here, look, I have coin. Tell me what you know. Hooded man. Haha! Heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear, but it is weight is balanced the scale. The sum is paid and the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. The faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earrings, better known as the Silver Sorrows. That deal, it is said, is to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Uldar. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased the self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Haha, brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Okay. Wait, we're going back. Oh, I thought we'd just go there straight away. Alright, let's go back to the Rogues Guild. I feel like we're going to get interrupted here. Oh, no, we're okay. If they threw a bomb, I think we certainly would have been. RuneScape players never grew up. It's funny because this whole thing, you know, like, oh, let's stream Final Fantasy and then we can cover ESO and we can cover some other game. I kind of feel like RS could be on the list. I'd like to do it. But it is a game that I kind of avoid in a way because I'm kind of like, ugh. I used to play that when I was like young. But maybe that, you know, why is that so bad? But yeah, there was a lot of griefing and trolling in that, you know, convincing people to drop their gear on the floor so you could trim it or whatever. Trading items that looked like other items in the tooltips but weren't actually them. There was a bit of that in Guild Wars as well with Massart tokens and Ecto. Looking to unload the earrings, are ya? And to an old darn, no less. Can't say I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Luminsons willing to melt coin on aught that them coves are selling. Alright. One of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house afore you? How did she know to... Pah, them curs we captured must have cackled during the shoes interrogations. We have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we'd best get our asses to Costa del Sol right bleeding now. I'll handle this one, Jackie, meow! You and Trema can wait here for Paramoon. Oi, what the hell is she playing at? After her, lad, she knows this ain't a solo job. You actually really enjoyed RuneScape? I'm sure I would really enjoy it as well. Mike had an idea of a series. I think he was going to do it for fun, but it would probably make a good series, which is to go back to RuneScape on a free-to-play account. So, you know, it's restricted in what it can do. And I used to mostly play free anyway. But what the idea is to get level 50 in every skill. So there's a bit of grind with that, but you know, you're kind of getting the fresh game experience there. And the idea is 50 in all skills, and then the series is done, kind of thing. It's a bit of grind, but it's not like getting into the epic grind that game is. You know, that game is so satisfying to grind in, but that's like a nice start point, end point, kind of a fun progression series. And I think that sounds like a really good idea. I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me, I just want to skulk in, cloy them silver bits and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, they wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know. It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of the underworld honour won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place we're offered to take in pirates stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. So she wants to rely on stealth here. The deed's about to start. This is a lot better than the Archer quest, I have to say. Oh my god. I'm so happy we're at Costa del Sol here as well. 2 of the 3 Jagex RuneScape founders have been working on a similar game called Brighter Shores. It launches in early access next week. Wow. Well, sell it to me. Teach me about Brighter Shores. That sounds like a pirate game too. There, the pirates arrived. The reformists, coin counter, and the all-done buyer setting up this in the southeastern platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. Who are all these other coals? This place was meant to be empty. The Yellow Jackets, I assume. Oh my god, look, it's like an onion knight there. What is this? Is that a mammoth? Is that a person? I see some nasty-looking blokes in all-done garb. And are those mammoths? Oh, it is a mammoth. Are those mammoths? Ugh, that Marchin's brought a whole bloody entourage. He's using mammoths as, like, soldiers. That's cool. I've gone and get ahead of myself. I should have realised the job would never be that easy. Question mark, question mark, question mark says, we'll have to mill over them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades should you get caught sneaking up on them narrow walkways. The Makote shock thing with the hands going up is so silly. I keep doing it in real life every single time I see it. Jack, I just thought, stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though, and it will be like losing one of my arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only because I got rogues like you and Underfoot and Trema here that the guild can get to the jobs that it does. When our coves walk out the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates that will do the trembling, not us. Remember that. We ain't toting 2 guild robbers what piss their breeches whenever their daddies are caught in the honeypot. Their daddies are caught in the honeypot? They're daddles. Daddles? Okay. We're the knives in the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go near a blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine will be there when you need them. Bane, now let's carve a path to the platform and bite back them earrings. Okay, Bane, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fight. Trema, you and me will split up and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets that concern me the most. I suggest you cash them little buggers before any can spring and run. Okay, not to it, eh? Optimal strategy. You'll head back. We'll split up. Something about marks. I saw the word scare. Alright, let's go. Defeat the bodyguards. So you don't want me to just hide. Look at the security mammoth. This is cool. You think more people would be using mammoths, wouldn't you? So I can trick, stab, and mug the same target for a total of 15% more damage on all my other attacks afterwards. Assuming they stack in that way. What if they multiplicatively stack? Does that mean it's more like 16.5% or something? Oh, yeah, okay, you're selling the game. Here we go. Wait, a banned keyword? I don't have any banned keywords. Oh, except maybe to stop some bots. Maybe? Anyway. It's isometric and, well, it has all kinds of skills like smithing, fishing, and an evolved story. So I have no idea if it will get any good. You will try it. It looks like RS4 in a slightly different graphical style. I thought I saw something from them, but I thought the game looked very, very, very different. Like another thing from Jagex. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong thing though, because it's not Jagex making what you're talking about, is it? Yeah, RS is a weird game because it wouldn't work if it released now. It wouldn't work. People would say it's old. It wouldn't get any players. It lives and thrives and succeeds evermore based on its existing community, right? People who are nostalgic about the game, people who used to play, returning players, current players. And everyone sort of knows the joy and the magic of the grind. But I think that format of game, the way it looks certainly, the way it plays certainly, none of that would work nowadays. But even just the sort of enjoy grind principles being sold to the West, I don't know whether that's... So it's a really crazy idea to make another game like it. It has to look good. It has to look really good. And I think your backs are already against the wall slightly when you're going with isometric, because a lot of people sneer at it. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 with its sort of top-down view. Do we call that isometric? I don't know, to be honest. Prove that people will play tactical top-down things like that, but I don't know. I don't know. Baldur's Gate also had an amazing opening cutscene and really vivid, brilliant dialogue pieces and stuff. You know, where the camera gets close again. What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? Yeah, we do. I am all affrighted. Odd then that you're the one who's shaking. It don't matter much who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. Those would be the Silver Sorrows then. I'm sure you paid a caravan of coin for them shiny baubles. But I doubt they're worth your life. Let me have them then. I'm glad it's not the other guy, Perugu or whatever, that was here in the main story. Wait, damn you. You should know that this person is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. Look at that. The East Aldenard Trading Company even get a look in here, which is also feels very piratey. What with the whole West India Trading Company or whatever. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limsa's relations with Uldar. Yes, exactly. I'm highly placed in Uldarn society. I have powerful friends. And you must understand, the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure. A gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nasha, Il-Nasha, by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from a royal vault and we'd lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them is a miracle. The return of these trinkets will be, that is to say, the Sorrows must be returned to Uldar. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking around and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might be doubtful of your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. Who's this? Oh, it's her again. Well, hold on, no, that's my treasure. You don't get to come and take it now. Fuck off, I just beat everyone here. She can't sweep in now. You need only entrust those earrings to me, should you truly wish to see them return to Uldar, that is. After all, it was to fulfill that very purpose that the Thalassocracy bid on the Sorrows in the first place. Bit late, aren't you there, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew you were dealing with a merchant of Uldar. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gegaruju any further. Yeah, that's it, Gegaruju, that's the guy. What did I just call him? These suspects will be taken into custody. Do not concern yourself with the civil sorrows. They're quite safe with me. That's bullshit. She did not win that round. And I would tell Merlwyb that. I would 100% say to Merlwyb, no, we got there first. We won round 1 and 2. So there doesn't need to be a round 3. Oh, I should have spoken to Vakepe. Is she worried about all the bloodshed? All the blood we have spilled? Bah, the hell's take that canary-coloured harpy. We may as well have handed the things on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. Okay. Be right back to you, love. Ah, there you are. Every time I see Malala here, if I look quickly enough, it almost makes me think it's going to be Minfilia. You know, you got the L's, the A's, the M, the I. Ah, there you are. You left before the events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The Uldan merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the silver sorrows into our keeping. We have also apprehended the reformist accountant and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh ho! Bonin associates of the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. And what's this here? I hear about you buying information, Captain. I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that marketeer's knowledge was vital to the cause. To this case, sorry. 'Tis true, I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limpton and Minster. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got my Fambles full, just keeping the code intact. But the code is kind of an oath too, and when you get down to it, and since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me coves. In fact, you better be off, given now matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit your defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. I shall reclaim the last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. The fact that she's approached the underworld to stay ahead of us there kind of shows that our method is a very effective method and the right method for this period of time in this era of the country's history. She's betrayed everything by doing that. Like, there should have been a much bigger topic. She's lost. That might be where it's going. She might even get the third trinket, but she's so underhanded and seedy in doing it that she's like, okay, I respect that you guys have to do this sort of stuff. And then we will live happily ever after. After a big fight with the bloody buccaneers, maybe. Speaking of which, this is it. We're at the level 30 quest now. So what's this? It looks like RuneScape 4 in a slightly different style. Jagex was bought out by some investment bank and have been raising prices ever since. Really? How new is this news? So I think a lot of RS players will be trying it. I doubt they'll migrate completely, of course, but in terms of player count, I expect them to have a good starting point. Well, you know, I kind of expect their prices to rise just because of inflation, you know. Think about RuneScape. It was, what, £3 for a membership or something? I think it was like £3. But that was like 20 years ago. Should probably be a tenner at this point, right? Maybe? £6 at least. Is that because of a bank, if they've done that? Alright, strap in, Trema, to the end of the story. Market for death. Jack's rogues have new information on the final missing treasure. I was wondering when you'd show up, but bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of sods yourself. Won't be long before we cloy the winning piece and put the daft challenge to bed. Alright, I've gathered the other codes for a meeting. Let's get down to it. At long bloody last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you've some news for us? Aye, I think half of our trouble's in whittling the truth out of it, laying calling this nasty thing a treasure. The black sarcophagus ain't no dimmer bauble, it's the Mark 51 Magitech mine. A bleeding prototype explosive for what was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe it's the size of a small cargo box, they say its blast would have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Guardians meant to use it. As an experimental weapon, that means that explains why the Thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid on it, and reluctant to share the details to us. Well, at least now we know the what, but there's still the question of where. What happened to the sarcophagus? We ain't so sure. There's been no reports of huge explosions or the like, so either the executioners still have it, or they peddled it to another buyer. The reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy that bomb just to sell it. So they're going to try and bomb Melvin? This is getting major. A letter for you, Jack. Says it's urgent. A letter? Who's it from? The old man. I found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. Let's see now. Come to Thalos. I have urgent news. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. Yeah, what the hell? Trema, you and me are headed to him. Underfoot? I think he's going to be in danger, you know. We might get there and he's a body. He might have been killed for helping us out too much. I mean, we paid him for the service before. But let's see. Well, we hadn't been to Middle Lanosia. Oh, well, no, mind you, it's here. I was going to say, we hadn't been to Middle Lanosia, but we've been there a lot now. Best way here is to go west from Aleport up through the portal. Probably. I mean, maybe Camp Bronze Lake and Flying. Or hell, even Camp Overlook and Flying. They're all kind of close. It's kind of equidistant from a hell of a lot of... This is nice. We finally get an episode where we're spending a good amount of time at Limsa. Which really didn't have the... what's the word? Coverage that the other cities had had. We all know EVE Online is the next game. EVE. That's one I don't know, man. Will I have to have, you know, Google Sheets up on my other monitor to play it? Or is that only when you get in game? What do you do as a casual in that game? You're just a pawn. EVE has like some of the best MMO trailers of all time. There's like a particular community trailer for EVE that is just incredible. By the way, we haven't actually used the throw knife button. Let's see, ready? I'm going to throw the knife at that guy. Oh, it's quite snappy. Oh, sorry, I hit the beetle. I didn't mean to hurt you, beetle. You don't. If you turn around now, I yield. I'm defending and pressing spacebar. I yield. Oh, we're on Westerly Winds. Probably get interrupted by the cutscene though. No, you need Excel because Google Sheets lacks some functions. There's add-ons for Google Sheets. You're wasting your time, darling, and we opened that Scragg's wrinkled throat bells ago. Yeah, he's dead. I thought he'd be dead. You're the executioners, are you? You cross the bloody executioners and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Ah, now don't be like that, darling. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game now, did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Isabir takes command of the executioners, it'll get us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. This all makes Melvib seem very cool that they allude to her and talk about her influence so much and what she has to do to keep this place in tow. Like, she's such a fucking strong, like, precarious position. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite stinking code and I'll have all your sneaking heads from the chopping block. Like hell as you will, the only sentence was being passed today is yours. Ah, it's Jack. Well, hello there, darling. You look a fine-looking lad. I heard all this prattle afore. Feel free to pillage and plunder, is it? Ah, it all sounds grand. But you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing that keeps your bloody code from milling in one another. Without it, without Limsa to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean. But if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be sodden happy to oblige. Ha! You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of my depth there. as much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Keep your well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it. Ha ha ha, ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags is looking to swipe our new toy, and my job was to stall you. The captain's, the captain has the mine with him now. He's set to show the rest of the executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch that snapped our chains of our crew? He's targeting the Admiral herself. Your plan was to blow up the commander room, aren't you? And you have given me permission to panic, of course. If you'd rather steer clear of the sea, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, Swemmy. Oh no, we've been lured away. Well, we're just having a casual chat with her now, are we? Think you can stop the captain? If you sprout yourself some wings, then you might make it. Haha. Marking 8th right. We've got this mad mortar at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I'd better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. We need you back in Limster as well, but you've business at the foremast first. You should speak with Captain Malala. Forget about the Sodden challenge. Tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, she blew a kiss to me. Oh, wow. I want to stay and listen to Wesley Wind. But, you know, I could in theory just put it on, Summerford. I could in theory just put it on the, orchestrion, but whatever. This is the best open world music in ARR. What do you guys think the best ARR open world music is in each expansion? Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. It's a lot, actually, isn't it? And I'm not going to even recognise. Someone types up randomly. Someone's going to say Lahi for Shadowbringers, obviously. But it's not Lahi. It's Amarot. Obviously. Sorry, but Amarot is the best open world music. And there's no contest, like even remotely. The whole clock ticking sound. Guess we'll gloss over the specifics of that for now. Stormblood has that FF6 song, the Doma Castle song from FF6. That one was fucking amazing. So that's the best one in Stormblood. Holy shit, that's good. I can't wait to get there, man. I love that expansion so much. Dude, look how pretty it looks in the back there with the colours. The blues, the greens, the yellows, the red. Holy shit. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped on my very own... Oh my god, she's wearing them. What the fuck? You shouldn't be doing that. You're not here for the earrings? The Admiral, you say? And you're sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this voids our challenge, rogue. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Oh, what a bitch, man. I want to like her, but... she's making it very difficult. Jesus. This seems to me to be a longer class story because it seems to be in twos. Usually you get, I think, I might be wrong, usually you get one quest per tier, right? But here, it seems it's 2 quests. But there's been 2 quests at level 15, 2 quests at level 20, 2 quests at level 25. So here, we're done, but we're not done, obviously. Endwalk has a particular map theme that I would probably call my favourite, but it's a bit different. Really? Kerry said that the newest expansion has some really wild music in it. Like club music, almost. So, the jackets are on the move. Bane, I've been listening to that adult pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters, but she's given us naught for what we didn't already know. And we know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after the mine after it blows up our mums. Oh, this still isn't the end, right? Because at the end we would get the armor, probably? Oh no, the armor is at the end of Ninja. If the League of the Reformists, this captain, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire commander. I like the Dragoon story, right? Where it ended up being a major thing for one of the expansions. I love thinking of this plot as like setting up a big Limster story one time down the road. Like maybe this captain has a role to play in a later story. In fact, they might do. Your job's to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Trema. We'll get this guy and his little bomb too. Where's the insane lady? Oh, is she practicing throwing knives? Oh, she is. That's cool. Are they actually landing in it? Oh, nice. Do you have anything for me? Have you been updating every quest? You're right then, Cole. You seem set to fly to pieces. But it's time like this that you most need to calm your mind and keep your glazes peeled for the small stuff. I guess these guys are just never going to say anything. Oh, I need me some new stabbers. I guess they do say something. This kind of does set up some stuff with bloody executions around the Gabu arc. I assume there's a bunch of generic bloody executioner stuff in the game, but if they're specific, if they're only in a couple of things. Wow, look at the sunrise. Is it sunrise or sunset? Sunset. Look at the sunset. Oh my god. It's amazing how much that thing out there looks like the Crystal Tower. Right, where? The upper decks. The aftercastle. Dawn Trail goes off the rails thematically after a certain point. Can't wait for my thoughts on that. Yeah, it sounds good. Look, I would never complain about this game shifting its music up massively, because that's kind of, you know, they've demonstrated that's what the game's going to be about since we first fought Ifrit. What about Heaven's Ward? Has anyone got any suggestions for Heaven's Ward? Song that they love? Oh, by the way, up there, people do call it isometric, even if it's not true isometric. Yeah, it's one of those terms, right? Like, I do that as well, but there's always, you know, when you stream and you make videos and stuff, there's always someone's going to get picky and in your face about minor little things. So now I'm, like, nervous with, like, half the shit I say, because, oh, it's not technically true. I think a lot of the time it doesn't really matter, but, you know. It is worth pursuing accuracy, obviously. Don't just mean the music. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's very disparate kind of regions. I know there's like a modern futuristic city there. Not even modern, right? Just a straight up sci-fi city, I think. But then all the surrounding lands are like normie places. Ugh, the fog packed a grand night to roll in thick. This will make things interesting. Was that just a bunch of drunks waddling around? There's the yellow jackets. Our presence in the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces have already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commodore Rayner be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outposts if you must, but I would see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility they switch to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defences. Ha! You've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. He salutes and wanders off. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. Oh, she's doubting herself a little bit here. Ah! Wait, no, that's not her. No. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assist. She's going to get jumped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, she dodged. Oh! Oh, she tried to... Look at the animations here. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly, what cost our crew a fortune in all darn coin. You're an executioner, one of HOUSE's men. You've strayed too far in a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening at your feet. Wow, some of these lines, man. She wants the gun. Don't you just wish you had a knife? Oh, she's been knocked out. She had a knife in her pocket there. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. Oh my god. Really hoping that'll be us. The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the wench by the time you get there. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise a flag on the ruins of the mizzenmast and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Well, they just knocked her out as far as I can see. So we might be able to cast raise on her or whatever. Oh, it's just a drunk guy who's going to stumble upon her. Should have not had that last bottle. Bosh, the wife is going to kill me. What's that then? That'll save you up right quick. Jolt of adrenaline. Not after the command room. They mean... Oh, sorry, this is Malala. Not after the command room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast fails, the bridges will follow. Half the city will... Guild Wars blew up Lion's Arch. Why doesn't Final Fantasy XIV blow up Limsa? Please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we... He's drunk, though. Bloody hell, is this alive? Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word. Oh, my God, and he's just running. He dropped the bottle. They had a sound effect for it and everything. Someone must be told. Or get her earrings off her, actually. In fact, why didn't the bloody executioners take the earrings? Maybe they didn't recognize? Oh, now it's us. Personally, you were shocked how good the music was in Shadowbringers. Best track for you are the desert and island maps. Oh, yeah, I remember liking the desert music as well. Dude, the boss music for, what do I say that's not spoilery? The boss on the floating island. Holy shit, I love that song so much. Oh, I think I can just use the word innocence. I think innocence is fine. There's so much good music coming up. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. We are allies, you fool. We are allies. You made this competition. You are trying to get rid of me. Save the city. Yeah. Ah, lass, you know you don't need to ask. Taking down mad coves and biting back what was bitten is our job. You need to understand that we are collaborating. We're a means to an end. We're not perfect. But you shouldn't make enemies out of allies. You all set then? Hell yeah. Ready, Jack. Always! And there's me. It would have been nice if I could have got their clothes at this point. We're not even going to get their clothes by beating this, are we? I'd love to be actually in the gang. Do you know what I mean? Give me the green bandana and the work. Right. Make for the mizzenmast and find Asiba here. Oh, okay. Wait, is that for me, or are these guys just holding the line and I'm helping when I don't need to be? No, well, it says defeat the reformists, prevent the explosion. I would consider this to be defeating the reformists. The fact I'm at the edge of the map seems a bit weird. Oh my god, I love that I have Mug on Q. It feels like playing Guild Wars. Except obviously it's GCD based, which is awesome. I really like GCD based in terms of like, I can dip in any of these buttons at 0 cost. Everything in Guild Wars is an opportunity cost, and it's like really stressful and like unsatisfying in a way. Unless you just look up and let some nerd behind the golem tell you how to play. In this game, when it comes to utility skills, because of the GCD system, you can kind of, there's like some freedom that you know you're fine with. And it's pleasant. It's what I mean. Like the combat in this game feels a lot more casual. It's not like 1,000 in the entire time, you know. Everything has to be queued perfectly. Everything has to be council cost perfectly. Everything is an opportunity cost. No, there's so much breathing room in this game. As clunky and ugly as GCD-based systems are, like, they grow on you. Well, they've grown on me, let me say that. I won't speak for anyone else. What? That's it then? Find and smash them detonators. Check the ramps going up and going down. They're close to the level 50 close. Oh, I thought I'd look like a ninja at level 50. Yeah, that's weird. They mentioned Yugiri at the start. She's had nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, I guess if you're in an alternate, does every second wind get planned out? Does every bloodbath get planned out? The feints and the arm's lengths definitely get planned out, for sure. But, you know, probably the true norths as well, maybe? I don't know. But then, when you're in such a, like, strict environment, everything is, like, on rails at that point anyway. It's not like... For normal gameplay, you're not dotting thick shit around anyway. Bloodbath less so. Oh, does Bloodbath not get relied on? I assume sleep doesn't get relied on, by the way. Not so much the personal heals, but definitely the myth. Yeah, okay. I guess it depends which ultimate as well, because the newer ones are tuned tighter than the older one is, right, which you can slightly power creep. This guy's not dying. Did I mess up here trying to kill him? Sorry, it says destroy the detonators, so we need to just run on ahead while they distract them, I guess. Where are they? Bloody hell. Oh, wow. Oh my god! Yeah, look, the yellow jacket's getting in there. Oh, and look, someone back there's cheering them on. That's cool. So here, what you can do when you're playing solo, if you don't have a chocobo to take aggro, if I've got a rear, right, you can combo leg sweep with your second attack thing, so they're stunned with the gust slash, and then reposition for the rear. Because they're gonna, if you keep moving, running around trying to get behind a target, and it's targeting you, it will just spin with you. So you can stun them with this ability at the same time as this ability by weaving the stun there. I'll show you what I mean here. So like this guy, if he's going to move, he's probably ranged. I guess so. So here, he'll just keep facing me, but there, I can stun there, and then while he's stunned, he can't turn, so then I can easily rear. Of course, you can only do that once every 40 seconds while waiting for leg sweep to come back. Right, that's two of them. Oh wait, I didn't really check. Oh, that was a dead end up there, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh, was I too late? The bomb, we're too late! Oh no! Oh! Limsa has been destroyed. Did I get a checkpoint? Oh god, I didn't even really realise that. No, I don't want to do it on very easy. Let's go on normal mode. Guess I'm moving to Gridania. Oh my god. Alright, let's look a little bit quicker here. Oh my god, it didn't take us back. Well, I suppose most of it's just cutscenes, so that's fine. Defeat the reformists. Right, so we gotta kill these ones here first, I guess. We're just gonna mug that. See there, for example, I tried to do it without the stun. But if the number comes up in yellow, like here, watch, I'm going to do this in front. Oh, he was dead already. Right here. This here, look. Aeolian Edge, and it was all written in grey, sorry. If it's in grey, the way I have it set up, this is all customizable, obviously. But grey means I failed the rear or the flank. But if I do it behind someone, so that was a fail as well. So when it's a little bit dicey, you can see whether you made it or not. So here, that was also a fail. It will spin in to face me. So here, if I stun and then do it, you'll see it was in yellow. And there it was actually bigger with an exclamation mark as well, because I crit at the same time. It's quite a big hit. Also, if I use an attack out of order, I think I have it set to the wrong color as well there. So we've been blinded and wind bitten. Trema can't be playing his archer at this point. I'm on 300 ping, so it's probably a bit harder. Yeah. But I'm used to, even at the best of times, I'm used to like 150 ping, because, you know, I'm always playing on American servers. So to be honest, it feels a little bit rough, but nowhere near as bad as I think what some of you guys experience when you play the Extreme with me. And you're used to the incredible luxury of like 20 ping. Lips at Afghans in shambles, yeah. Right, it just says destroy detonators already, so I'm going for it. I know that he's not dead or whatever. It says before time runs out. Where's my timer? Well, there's a detonator. Right, that's one. Oh, I tell you what, I bet it's down there. I bet it's down. So we would have been close to it. Yeah, there it is. This is 2. And the other one was back upstairs. Is there a way up over there? I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. And you might think, well, WB, shouldn't you hit these mobs? Probably. I can throw my knives at them, at least, if I'm running around. But what I'll do is drag them over to... Oh, there's the mine. I'll drag them over to that main boss in a minute. If it doesn't just end the duty, which it might. There we go. Okay, now it just says defeat the reformers. Well, I guess I'll stay here for a second. Trema's disabled the sarcophagus! That's the bomb taken care of. Now let's give these bastards our full attention. Oh yeah. Damn you rogues and your swiving code. I'll have your bloody heads for this. Who said that? The big guy? Right, they're all dead. This wasn't part of me plan. I could have been a king among pirates. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Means you're out of time. God. Singing Gabrielle, but trying to make it sound epic. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, we're at the peaceful, happy moment real quick here with the music. There you go, everybody. I didn't fail, see? Status report. The mine's been disabled and the engineers should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is. It's Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Laminsa. Oh my god. They all love her for this. She didn't do anything though, and she knows it. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you very nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets. Our city'd be lost without you. But wait, that's not how it... Sergeant, what are the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't rightly know, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Oh, we slinked off into the shadows. That is cool. Alive, then. 'Twould seem we are deeply in their debt. Ah, Captain. Might I have the silver sorrows from you now? We've been ordered to hand them back over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Yeah, take the earrings off. Why, of course, they're right here. Uh-oh. The earrings! I could have sworn I was still... Oh, did we take them? The rogues? He wouldn't have! He stole them from me while I lay dying? Nice! That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted! Oh my god, she was going to have a change of heart. Keep an eye on them. Indeed, I should have known. Oh, that's awesome. So we won! We got all of them. All's fair. Oh, how scoundrelly. I love that. Oh my god, look at this camera shot through Limsa, by the way. That's really cool. Nice sweeping shot with very complex geometry and stuff going on there. Are you sure about this, Jack? We could have cloyed the sarcophagus as well. He's wearing them. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they do look a bit daft. What, you just want them? Well, I didn't ask you. So, the jackets ended up with mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think Malala will leave it at that then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, this city ain't quiet ever for long. I love this shit. It's like, this is what I want from Guild Wars, you know? Like, I want stories and, like, a sense that Divinity's Reach is not quiet. You know, things are happening, there are stories, they're alive. It's so cool, isn't it? This came in a patch. It's like another side to Limsa, you know? A cool, just, like, extra story, like a little movie you can watch. I don't know. Well, it's been a pleasure, and I'm knocking a class, too, at that. It's been a pleasure working with you, Trema. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't you have to yaffle a bite while you can, Trema? We'd best head back to the sisters too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cockles. In Guild Wars 2, this would have to go under the collector system. I know, I mean... Ben work, Trema. Can see you soon. Oh, that was cool! Oh my god! Dude, they've done some good stuff with the camera work on this, you know? Like the Halloween-y story we did as well, just recently, where we went back to Tamtara. Him vanishing there, right as the guy moved in front of him in the crowd. Alright, let's cash this in. I'm very curious how this turns into Ninja. For all the other ones, I haven't really given you... So here we go, this is nice. In the Let's Play, we actually get a full class storyline here. For all the other ones, basically what happens at this point is you speak to the person, and then they just say, oh, here, go speak to this associate of mine. And then you leave, and that's it, it's over. You'll never be in that area again, you'll never speak to those people again. Well, no, that's not true. They might pop up in later stories. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that there's a very hard transition between the class and the job story. They're usually in very different places, with very different characters. So what's going on with Yugiri and Ninja here? What happens? Does he just say, does Yugiri come into the shop maybe or something? Oh there, Trema. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimmer-dammer like myself needs to breathe every now and then. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you got to. There was a proper long assignment, but I'm glad you've decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back into the Lightmans, you have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. Well, that's more than enough prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Trema, but know you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Thank you. We get some steel knives from him. So there you have it. That's Rogue. Now we have Ninja. So look at the Ninja soul. That looks cool. And we get a button called 10. Make the ritual mudra hand gesture for heaven. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills, mudra, and ninjutsu upon execution. Now, I don't think we're going to do this today. It would be another 4 hours just for that. So here, what I'll do, though, is I'm going to accept this so that I'm at least a ninja so I can keep playing in dungeons guilt-free. Ah, Trema, keeping your stabbers sharpened, I hope. Because I've got a job to be done, and I reckon the Dimmadammer, what put the executions on the chopping block, is just the one for the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around Wineport of late. Not code-breaking curs, so far as I know, and that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees of some far-flung realm. But I don't know many peasants will skulk about in the Darklands much as they've been doing. So, as long as they're not breaking the code, they can do what they please, but being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that all's bob. Just my gut tells me that there may be a 2-rogue job. I've sent Underfoot on ahead, so I'll pull your best beater cases, head to Wineport, and meet him there. Okay. What do you have to say, Beauchard, at the end here? Alright then. There's not much left for me to teach you. You've learned all my dance steps. It's up to you how you string them together. Hells, next time we walk in, you'll have a lesson or two for me. Thank you. So, Domans came here? To Limsa? I don't remember that bit of the story. I titled the episode as the Ninja episode. Yeah, and I titled the previous bonus episode as the Moogle one. Needless to say, those titles will be changing. Trema! When Jack said he'd been seen to this guild's canniest coast long after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you Underfoot's ready or whittled up the scrap on our friends, but truth is, I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Milivand's gate swear to the last man that that's some piss-poor mummery. There's no record of any such ships sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch. You brought your sharpest stabbers, there's no telling who we're... Did you hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. I didn't hear a scream. Would I have if my audio balance was different? I don't think so. That's something they don't really do. Random sound effects like that cued during dialogue. That would add quite a lot to the game, actually. Oh my god, all these people are dead and the queer maid doesn't really know what to do. She's looking all shuffly. You should title all episodes after things that we're not going to get to do in the episode. I know. Have mercy! I'm but a simple milkmaid, with not but a single gill to my name. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm. Though, I must say, you've got me curious just what in the name of the 12 happened here. I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems that the men are partaking a bit too heavily. When they saw the meagre contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fist fight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were laying on the ground as you see them now. Sounds like Nymeria smiled upon you today, lass. Though I might suggest you be a bit more careful your next visit. All manner of scurvy swords frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir, and rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. Yeah, except that's probably not what happened, right? The shinobi got him. Surely. Well, Trema, how did the girls with strike you? Mummery, I'd say. Mummery. No, I think she believes it's true, but the shinobi really did it. You two, I was thinking the very same, squabbling amongst themselves. Just look, there's barely a scratch on any of these louds. Aye, I'd wager there's more to the rum doxy than she's letting on. Come, let's go drag and see what she might be hiding. It occurs to me now that even just collecting ninja might be a huge ordeal. Oh, what was that with that bird? The bat or something? Wait! Oh, shit! Ninjas, like, you transform yourself. Kerry said you turn into a bunny sometimes, right? Oh, is ninjaing... So, this is stealthing and... Rogue is stealthing and hiding. Ninjaing is full-on transformation. Like, do we hide as, like... Can we turn into, like, bats to spy on people, or trees and things? That must be what it is, right? It's magical transformation. Oh, was it a crow? I thought it was a bat. But maybe that's just because it was nighttime. I wasn't looking that close. Ninja Mudgers with ICE ping will be hell. I'm sure that anything button press related will be fine and not a problem at all. I literally don't feel any lag with any button presses I ever do. The only lag issues are movement. Because no Clippy doesn't do anything with that. I might be wrong. We'll see. And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure, there's no more peasants than you and I. On one look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg you, take this and return it to Master Oboro, to Lady Subame. It's too late. The poor sod's dead, and as for this stone, your guess is as good as mine. A lucky charm of sorts, mayhap? Or this'll be the job stone, probably. Any road, we'd best start moving our dew beaters before the lass gets away. Her footprints lead the direction of Upper Lonostia. This is weird. I really thought Ugiri was going to be like my main NPC. But now it's occurring to me that she might not be, and in fact that might be a bit weird. It'd be a bit like, you know, Ida being my main NPC for Monk. Imagine if Thancred was your NPC for Rogue, even though he himself have only just learned it. And also, yeah, Thancred wasn't in the Rogue story in any way. I thought he might pop up. No, you won't even see Yugiri in this at all. Oh, really? Wait, Yugiri was mentioned at the start of all this, though, right? Shit. So, have we missed the interesting interactions with her? I guess that makes it all the more special when she does remark on the fact that you are a ninja, if you are, in patch 2.4. It would mean logging in and doing all of this first, and then doing the MSQ, but also being a player that pays attention to both story. I can imagine a lot of people would log in and do this first because they want the mechanics, but those kind of players are more likely to be disinclined to pay attention to any of the story and not really care or appreciate the Yugiri connection. The people who do appreciate the story probably rushed the MSQ first and also missed it. She hides behind a tree as if that could hide her from me. Whoa, who is this? Look at the way he opened his eye. Oh my god! She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. Oh my god, what was that extravagant movement? Eccentric Easterner and a mysterious saviour rushes to the damsel's defence. Such chivalry, such compassion. Is it not a damsel at all? Such folly, little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. She's a ninja in training, is she? Oh! Oh my god, a shuriken. And right on cue, Oboro the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. So a third person. Oh my god, all these people, all these armors. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded. A stab through the heart. His childish friends stand before him, blades drawn and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage? Did no one tell them their part in the play is long since over? You mean me? With my Rogues Guild friend. Ooh. Whoa, he just tried to kill me. Or she? I can't tell. Is this a man or a woman? Oh-ho! And the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play. I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so the first act must draw to a close. Come, I bet. Oh, no, there was the crow again, or the bat, or whatever. Wait, Karasu, even a quick retreat, that one. Ever a quick retreat, that one. The two gentlemen from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Oh, this would be so cool if he stays in the story here. Perinu. I've lived in the underbelly society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both of your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So, you are the rogues of whom Lady Yugiri spoke. Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well, you shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand miles across the sea. We are, but perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. Doma, the imperial province. The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honour against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number we made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Wow, we're getting lots of details here. I don't remember this. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe, the tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end, Doma remained under imperial yoke. Oh, there was a big betrayal for this. Do we learn about this in Stormblood? The traitorous Kerr joined the Imperial ranks as chief of their covert operatives, or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Guardians, making mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer, we have come to Eorzea at our village elder's behest, to see that Karasu pays for his crimes, with his life. Come to Mill, a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades. You sound like a right Bane cove. Consider old underfoot impressed. Forgive me. This is cool. We get the pirate speak with the Doman speak. Forgive me, this land and its tongue are still new to us. Nevertheless, we are able to lure Karasu here. But more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort, and now this. Was our sacrifice for naught? I'll help you. I have the job stone. Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man. Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. I swear this is an echo thing. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land and that it might serve us in our mission. Ah, but Oboro, he is not Doman. He is not of the village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dumber dammer like yourself, but hells, in my younger days, I'd been keen to try my fams at some of those techniques myself. And the more my walls take in, the more you two strike me as Benar and Benar folk. If you're keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. They've really amped up the pirate stuff here. I think because they knew they were transitioning out of it. If you would know more, come to the dock storehouse at Raincutcher Gully. We shall await you there. It's weird, we're doing this in Limsa. I don't know where I imagined this story would take place. Who'd have figured, eh? Any road, the choice is yours, Trema. In the meantime, I'm going back to Limsa to report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout on the knob. A clout on the knob? Okay, I assume that means head. No, not that head. I assume that's not just his knob. It could be. Who knows? We learn about Doma later on and meet more of the shinobi that work with Yugiri, so this is very complimentary to the Stormblood stuff. Yeah, I appreciate that. What I'm saying is in the MSQ, do we get... I always feel weird saying MSQ, like people aren't going to understand what I mean, but here we are, neck deep in a Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play. I mean, obviously they're going to know. It's when you use the term in other games, I think. But I always get a bit weird about using it. What I mean is, in Stormblood, do we hear about the betrayal? Is it a whole plotline I've forgotten about? Tradition forbids us from... I feel like it might be. Tradition forbids us from sharing our art with those outside our village, yet watching you hold your own against Karasu today, I cannot deny your potential. Well, all I did was dodge a shuriken. And so we meet again. Am I to take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer? I accept. I will become a shinobi. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but for our entire village, when I say you have our profound gratitude. What I would tell you next, I would tell you of the earshot of strangers. Byakabu has instructed me to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayame, you answer, Ka-ade. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. Okay. Ka-ade. Hello. Oh man, we get westerly winds in this storyline. Ayame. Ka-ade. Kaeru is his name. Yeah, isn't there like words of power or something? This is like Naruto, right? Where they have little spells with names. Oh shit! Welcome, O friend of Oboro. What is it you would ask of me? What do you do? I am called Yomai. I hail from Doma, far, far across the seas to the east, and I am a shinobi, like my father before me. My father lost his life in battle when the Guardians invaded our lands, leaving me alone in this world. When Oboro told me of his mission, I asked to join him, that I too might have my revenge against the traitorous demon who betrayed us. I am but a genin, the least experienced of our kind. And there's going to be people who know how to pronounce all these words getting angry. Genin? The least experienced of our kind, and Oboro insists that I am still too young for battle. But I am ready. I believe I am ready. I do not question his judgment. And and so I assist in what ways I can while devoting myself to my training. Tell me about Maboro. He is a true shinobi, strong in mind and body. As a teacher, he is stern yet gentle. I look up to him as the elder brother I never had, as did many in my village. He was the first to step forth and accept this mission. There were many of our kind, jonin, with the strength and wisdom of years, who chose to stay home in the village rather than chase the traitor in this far-flung realm. Yet Oboro insists that there was not a moment's hesitation in his heart. The elders eyed him skeptically. Perhaps they felt his experience and ability did not measure up to his ambition, but I know different, and when Oboro returns home, his mission complete, the elders will know what I know. What is a ninja? My people are descendants of an ancient clan that traces its origins back to an age of war and strife. My ancestors isolated themselves in a secluded village and devoted themselves to the martial arts, that they might defend themselves and their land from the chaos around them. At first, my ancestors lived solitary lives. In time, however, their martial abilities came to be recognized by mighty warlords who enlisted their services. So it was that my ancestors came to serve from the shadows, performing assassinations, espionage, and other such disagreeable yet indispensable duties. A little bit like us, as a rogue. In the early days, my ancestors were known by many names: the Shadow, the Grass, the Silent Ones, those who are seen but not seen, who see but are not seen. In time, as our existence became widely known and accepted by the greater populace, the people came to call us by a single name: Shinobi, the Hidden. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, has been honed through the centuries, passed down from master to student, master to student. The shinobi uses ritual hand gestures called mudra to channel the energies of the world around him, heaven, earth, and man, and unleash a host of lethal attacks. There are many aspects of our art, while we're getting a book from this guy, of our art that we ourselves do not fully understand. For example, when a shinobi loses his concentration and misforms a mudra, it has been known to summon forth a curious rabbit-like creature from dimensions unknown. Whoa, really? Ah, I can see it even now. That toothy grin staring at me, mocking me. Oh, that I would never lay eyes on one of those foul creatures again. Wow. Did we ever learn about the rabbit? That's what happens when you fail the mechanic, right? Welcome, Trema. You stand within the provincial base of operations my people have established in your land of Aosia. So are these the same guys that came with you, Gary's group, or just a different group of domans? It feels like a different group to me. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men without attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No, this will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to mother, father to son. Sorry, mother to daughter, father to son? We draw power from the world around us, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel this power into physical form. I am told that this is similar to your concept of aether, was it? I must confess that Aeosian words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Through the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I have spoken. The first mudra I will teach you will call power from the heavens. In Doma, we call this 10. You are eager to learn, yes? 10? Is that why is that the power of the heavens? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Oh my god. Wow, I had no idea this little house was like a little doman dojo. Ninja unlocked. Holy shit. There it is, guys. Soul of the shinobi awakens within you. I learned 10. Yeah, I think we get the magic words and you combo the magic words together. Mudra and ninjutsu. In addition to their deadly weapon skills, ninjas have disposal of a special technique known as ninjutsu, which are readied by first making a series of ritual hand gestures known as the mudra. Ninjutsu can be executed after combining one or more of the following three mudra in a predetermined order: Ten, Chi, and Jin. Heaven, Earth, and Man. You will learn new mudra as you progress through the ninja storyline. Learning new mudra will open the door to more complex ninjutsu techniques. Once you've obtained a new ninjutsu technique, you can confirm the proper mudra order is required to execute. Okay, fucking hell. Wow. This seems pretty interesting. Let's equip the crystal and transfer the skill bar. And it looks like I've got a new skill already. Assassinate. Delivers an attack with potency of 200. Oh, this is like a throwaway button, basically, every 60 seconds. Ninjutsu. Executes a specific ninjutsu action, coinciding with a combination of mudra made immediately beforehand. If any other action is used before, it will fail. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills, mudra, and ninjutsu upon completion. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. This is a little bit like opening chakra on Monk. But on Monk, you open chakra by picking the right weapon skill. On this, you get different buttons that you have to pick, right? I feel like it's a bit like opening chakra. Maybe I'm wrong. Like a perfect balance. Not the regular chakra, but the, you know, the nadi or whatever. The lunar nadi, the solar nadi, and then the giga. This is going to make no sense to anyone who's no Monk. Oh, here we go. We get a rush ability. Move quickly to a specified location. So Tenshi, Jin, Kasatsu, Hellfrog, Medium. Tenshi, Jin, all in one button. Misui, Bunshin. Oh my god, look at all these flipovers. Katten, Raiten, Hyuten, Hutton, Doten, Soiten, Goka, Mekyaku, Hyosho, Ranyu, Hollow, Nojuchi, Deathrog, Medium, Zeshul, Meppo, and Tenri, Jido, which is the strongest one. And then all these traits. Mug Mastery, Adept Assassination. Fucking hell. Enhanced Dokomori. I don't know what Dokomori does. Alright. Fantastic. Well, guys, I'm not going to do that today. In fact, I'm going to stop the episode here now. My throat is really sore. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I don't know, we got the 2 dungeons. And we have this. There's still so much left. Look at these massive patches. Fucking hell. Imagine doing Hildebrand on top. And some delivery Moogles on top. And continuing Bahamut on top. I don't think Crystal Tower can continue this. But what a patch. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. Next time, I don't know. I don't know. We might be back with this in the very next episode. Or I might go on to 2.55, which was the plan. With the main story next time. I haven't got a sausage, guys. What I can tell you is I'll put this to 50 at the very least. I'd love to look like a ninja at some point. I'm sure there's something we can buy. We could have used like our glamour plates to equip something. Probably. Well, not here. Apparently it's not. Yeah, amazing. Well, there you go, guys. That's the rogue storyline. Here's that lady again. Yes, this should last us for a while. Well, thank you very much for watching, everybody. It's been a blast. Have a lovely evening. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you in the next episode of the playlist. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for the members early on today. Oh my god. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company, talking to each other in chat. It makes it all really fun. Yeah, I didn't add the skills to my bar. I know. I'll add more as I go. I'll have a closer look at it as time moves forward. Thank you, guys. Oh, Assassinate used to only be usable on low health enemies. Enjoy the broken outro, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.